I'll say let the games begin, and may the odds forever be in your favor. Gathering the things and going out on their first diplomatic phase.
Yes.
And we can see that Italy is sitting still by the table. Everybody else...
It's never good to be the one left out.
It's not good to be left out, but Italy actually is one of the countries that's not that... It doesn't matter if you don't get the first diplomatic phase, because you're sitting there. It's the vulture country, as you remember.
Yes, that's true.
And we'll see...
So let's listen into Tommy Larsson here, speaking with Emily. England and Germany.
Exactly. So, who do you want to take out first?
I think Russia normally has more to worry about than us. I guess it depends a little how things are going in the Balkans. But there are a lot of centres in Scandinavia.
Yeah.
But unless we ally with France, which I've seen often as well, a three-way, but it's trickier.
In this kind of game, like a final game, I think taking out Russia in Scandinavia is a good strategy, because you can fairly quickly knock him out of there, and then we remove a threat to us both.
Yeah.
And then we can go for France.
Okay.
Going for France once, forming an alliance, could be good for me. It's probably not good for you.
You get more of the French centres.
No, the problem is that everyone will team up against us, because it's so obvious.
Right.
Russia, it's easier to just kill off a little bit.
It seems like we're not such good friends.
Yeah,
I
but
guess.
killing,
standing there trying to work out what we're saying.
Killing Russia is no big deal.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but if you open to Denmark and bounce in Sweden, and I do the normal stuff, and then the game starts in 1902.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think
So that was interesting to hear.
Who do you want to take out first?
Yeah, very, very interesting.
Classical question.
Yes, and let's see who's coming out now. Oh, now we have Emily coming out talking to you.
You obviously want Tyrol.
Yeah, let's go for that one.
Absolutely. If we could agree to keep it empty, that would suit me.
Well, I make no long promise about that, because since you know it's in the neighborhood of everything, but Germany is one of the last places I want to be when I'm playing is Italy. So if I'm in Tyrolia, I will probably give you the heads up first.
That would be appreciated. Yep, and likewise.
That was a short diplomatic phase. Let's see if we have any of the other players.
Yeah, I think that was a very efficient style. Maybe very Tage, actually.
Yeah, this is really good.
Yeah.
So who we have? Where's the other ones? Let's
I think
see.
we have some camera troubles actually, so we only have one.
Okay, so we have just one place where we are actually filming.
Yes.
Do we have a countdown so we see how many minutes still left? There, 11:30. So they have plenty of time. Let's listen in to the next one.
I think so.
Because otherwise I have to move from Mao back into Brest.
Yeah, of course.
And or do some bounce or something in Brest.
I said to Emily that I want to work against Russia.
Okay.
Because that's something you can do for a while without causing alarm among all the other players.
Yes. Yes, I will try to. Of course, I will go for Mao as always should. I haven't thought about what I should do with the rest of the guys yet.
Yeah.
But I will something. But you said Russia. Yes. I don't know. Tage is. He says we are going to bounce. So please see what
He wants to bounce.
Or maybe I should try to persuade him not to.
That's pretty annoying. Last time I played France, it was Italy. I opened to Piedmont. He didn't say anything first. It was just, and then Then he tried to support me into Marseille.
Yes, yes. I mean, yeah. So that's good, but it's hard to say what happens before we have done the move and builds.
But big bounce in Belgium, I think is nice. big cozy bounce, or
I mean, I can bounce there.
We'll see what happens.
You don't want Germany to have it.
Usually, no one wants to have Belgium.
No.
Right? You don't want to group 3.
Let's switch into the other one.
One is enough.
Yeah.
Usually, whoever
Dennis
owns
and Björn
Belgium
say.
first year doesn't own it second year.
Yeah, maybe the second year. Okay. So are you going?
And you won't interfere with my take on Romania. No. If I could choose, I would like to
Dennis here is playing
Unless you
Russia
don't mind.
and he's talking with Björn, who's
Yeah, sure.
playing Turkey.
I think Turkey and Russia can work together quite well.
Yeah.
And I know Perez is always dangerous if you let him lose. So.
It's just go west.
Yeah, it's easier that way. Let's get the steamroller moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds fine.
Yeah, good. Good luck. And same to you.
That surely was interesting because we just heard that Russia and Turkey are in alliance as expected.
Yes, maybe a bit too obvious. We'll see how the other people will handle that.
Absolutely, because if they are united, it's really hard to stop them.
It's so true.
It's a very good pact. And we also heard England talking to France, Tommy with Peter, and they were talking about Belgium, that nobody wants Belgium.
Yeah, they talked for a long time, and I think they are both sort of not want to see them too big. But I think that it seems they have something going on there. I mean, Tommy telling France that what he had been saying to Germany.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That means they might have English, France and Germany going on too. It's
could be.
It's heard of. And they didn't talk about bouncing in the English Channel.
No, but they're still talking actually. So maybe you can listen in to see if they get some conclusion.
The Burgundy and bounce in Munich is often a good move. Because if you bounce in Belgium, you might get it.
They're still talking about Belgium.
Yeah. I would have guessed that with that kind of friendly talk, they're not planning to move to the channel. None of them.
Here.
Let's listen in to Germany again.
Yes. But what about Belgium first year?
Belgium, yes. I guess you want Belgium.
Nope.
No, you don't.
Let's talk about Belgium.
I want peace and quiet in my neighborhood. I don't want to go by free.
No, okay. So do you want to bounce in Burgundy?
Bounce in Burgundy the first move? No, I don't want to do that.
You don't want to bounce in Burgundy?
I don't want to bounce in Burgundy. I want to go to Piedmont and bounce you in Belgium. If you go to Ruhr, I mean, what's the point of going to Burgundy?
Well, it's to stop you from going there, basically.
I'm not going there.
You're not going to Burgundy.
If you're going to be so aggressive.
If we haven't agreed a bounce, then I that would be aggressive. But I thought that might be in your interest too.
I want to safeguard the Brest and tried to agree with
A bounce between France and Germany in Burgundy is one of the most common startup in a game, because Burgundy is in French territory and threatening France really bad.
Well, so instead of the bounce in Burgundy, we do bounce in Belgium, but in the autumn. Yep.
I mean, otherwise we start off on the wrong foot, I think. And I would like us not to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I think we, as the underdogs here, we need to work together. Yes. There's a lot of very big fishes in this pond.
You have plenty of bills anyhow. If you can get hands on Sweden, for instance, that would be a great third bill for you.
I'm not going to get 3 bills.
No, not this year, but
next year maybe.
Yeah, and you told me that you were interested in both me going against me and against Russia.
I'm open to all options at the start of the game, but I'm also open to the 3-way where we go our separate ways. England over to Russia and France over to Italy, and I can mop up some stuff in the middle.
Basically, I'm over happy if I get 2 bills.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that, but That's enough for me.
Yeah.
Oh, so Germany's talking about mopping up.
Given the bidding, everyone was going for Austria. Everyone wants to be the underdog. So I think anyone with 3 builds at the end of the first year is going to be a huge target. So I think that's a bad idea.
Yes. What has England said about the Russian?
What do we think that
well, I think
France
that
is going to do in this position?
I'm suspecting.
Yeah, now everyone agreed to bounce in Belgium, both France and England, and France and Germany.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing we actually have a bounce in Belgium, and France will take Spain and Portugal to get their 2 builds and be a pretty good position, I would say.
What will Germany do in this position? If she's bouncing in Belgium, what supply centres do you think Germany is counting on the first year? Or is she really going to be the underdog and just chill
I think
around?
traditionally we'll get Holland and Denmark.
Yeah.
Now there are 2 or 3. Let's hear it.
Yeah.
Western triple.
Picardy and Rome bounce in Belgium if everything else is planned.
Okay.
Can you agree to that?
Yeah, sure.
So the Russian plan?
Yeah, you go off Russian and you go off the Italian.
I just grow nothing.
We see here is
You can't afford to grow anything because you're France and win all the ties.
I stand silent there and it will be a nice and tight.
Yeah.
Silent and try to do that. Yeah.
and we can see Italy sitting alone by the table.
Yeah, did you want to talk some more or going against the Russian? You've talked to him now. Has he persuaded you this is a very bad idea?
No. No one has said anything of interest at all.
No, well, this is the first year we haven't even seen the first moves.
Yeah, I haven't even seen the first one, so I don't think there will be a bounce in Belgium with it. We usually always have to go back to Munich anyway.
To cover it because he's in Burgundy.
Yeah, and someone else might be in Tyrol, all
and
that.
I don't want to risk
So when are the...
No, yeah, that's another reason.
For the clock is out. So it's 3
So
minutes
they
left
have
now.
3 minutes left to write down their orders and put it in the box. Everybody should be gathering back, but we can see.
We can't let him get too big.
Yeah, we can see Italy there with the orders already written, I think. Now people are starting to put them in the box.
It's difficult
And we
to
can
say.
see
We
Austria,
haven't really
France.
decided anything yet. Russia wants to bounce in Galicia, so I have to do that. So I cannot do anything crazy about Italy.
So far we have agreed on the bounce in Piedmont, and maybe I should not do that.
Yeah.
What do you think about bouncing in Piedmont first? Is that bad move?
No, it's not a bad move. It spices things up.
Yeah, but they agreed on it, so it's not a big deal actually.
No.
I mean, it's just to make sure that nothing is in Piedmont after the spring move.
Yeah.
And so then it's, I could be happy with one build, that's all. I don't need to take it here. If he goes into for the channel, then maybe I have to use Mao to protect the rest in any case. So that's it.
I think we have a lot more to talk about after builds. So we'll see where the board is heading.
We're supposed to have the orders in by the clock?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yes, as we heard there, they are supposed to have the orders in when the clock is out.
And we have 1 minute and 45 seconds.
So far we have not heard anything extraordinary, right?
No, it's
Seems to be quite defensive.
Yeah, quite defensive. France said that he was going to be satisfied with one build the first year. And Germany said that it's, she's chilling out and looking to see what happens. Italy was sitting, he wasn't talking that much with people. So he's probably taking it easy and looking what happens. Russia was out there talking to Turkey, and Turkey was talking to Russia, and looks like they might have something going on. So I think the other ones are doing good by seeing out what that brings on.
Yeah, we'll see how obvious they will play it.
Absolutely.
I would guess they are still making the bounce in Black Sea, just to not
probably, yes.
show it to the world.
Yeah. And then we have England. He was in talking about the bounce in Belgium. I'd say it's a waste of armies and fleets to have the bounce in Belgium because...
Yeah, that will be for autumn, but it will be interesting to see if they go through with it.
We'll see. Well, now it's ticking down the time, and we'll see that most of the people are done with their orders. If we go and look at the table and see what happens there.
Yes, let's listen into the first orders.
I wonder how they feel, if they're nervous or not. I surely would be.
Yes.
Ruhr, Berlin to Kiel. Sevastopol to Black Sea, Moscow to Ukraine, Warsaw to Galicia, St. Petersburg to Gulf of Bothnia. Naples to Ionian Sea, Venice to Piedmont, Rome to Venice. Constantinople to Bulgaria, Ankara to Constantinople, Smyrna to Ankara. Right? Oh, there's another one. Budapest to Serbia, Vienna to Galicia, Trieste to Albania.
Okay.
Right,
So we should leave those to the...
They are now going to start the next phase.
Next phase started already,
We
so
couldn't hear.
it's 14 minutes to go.
I will soon get all the orders here so I can write them into the computer and we can show it on the screen.
Okay, so you do that, and we'll have a picture over the game table, and we'll see what happened, what it looks like.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see who are the first one to leave and talk to each other.
Yeah, that could be very good. There's still everybody is standing around looking at the table, looking at the armies and fleets, and now we can see how England is inviting Germany, maybe? No, Germany's leaving with Russia.
Yeah, let's follow that one.
Yes.
Seems nice and friendly, doesn't it?
Yes, everyone is bouncing quite happily in an arranged manner, I imagine.
Yeah, well, I didn't bounce in black. That was the only thing.
Yeah, so you got into the Black Sea?
Yeah, I wasn't quite expecting it because I did expect a bounce. I thought we'd go full lie about it, as we normally do. But that didn't happen this time, so we'll see, I guess. But nothing big there. But I think it was very friendly in the Western Triple there, so I'm wondering a little bit how are your relations going? Did you predict all these moves with the English and French? Did you know about them? It seems very well arranged.
Yeah, I don't know what's quite happening. It all seems to be going far too well at the moment. The main thing I've got to do is avoid getting 3 builds at the moment.
No, you should take them. Always take them. That's the way I always play Germany.
But I become the target.
No, you don't. As long as you only have built those, you won't become the target. Once you get to 7,
Italy talking to
6.
France as well. That could be
So do you
really
reckon I should bounce
interesting to hear as well.
Preferably not.
So
you'd like to win, and will you promise to build in the south?
Listening.
Yes.
Okay with me.
Yeah, first of all, we should do as we said already last time, that we do not move into Piedmont, the next move. Obviously you see that I'm not going to go there. And so if you would be moving there now by you, that would be bad for
Then
me.
that would be a declaration of war.
Yeah, basically.
Not going to happen.
Well, it was not going to happen.
No.
Yeah, that's good.
that was interesting.
Okay. Okay.
So we have non-aggression pacts, and now we have another diplomatic here. Let's see. Listen in.
Turkey in the Constantinople.
They agreed on it.
What do you say?
They must have agreed on it.
Yeah, I think so.
There was no big surprise there from Turkish side when that happened.
Yeah, there was no reaction at all.
No?
I didn't see them.
That means that...
I think that means I need to work with Germany for some time in Scandinavia.
That's interesting. Very interesting.
So you maybe have RT then.
Yeah.
But Tage, it looks like Tage is... I don't know, I was asking Tage, what was his move to Rome-Venice. Since we had agreed on, but we thought that Niclas might have agreed on me not to bounce him.
Yeah, what is Tage saying? Let's have a look at that.
Yeah, look at Italy and Italy and Russia.
If I can get some help somewhere to release some of the pressure that will come, then I
but
would
you saw me. I opened very, very defensively.
I predicted that. So,
and I set up to go take Tunis with the fleet just to keep France a little cautious.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, okay. So.
Right.
Well, the opening going for Italy to go and get Tunis is that's how it always goes, and it's.
So let's have a look at the board now, actually.
Yeah. Do we have?
I actually even have a graphic here showing the moves. If you can get that live.
Can we get the?
Yes, here we are. So what's I think it's the only sort of move that stands out. It's actually the Turkish-Russia impact that is seems to be much more obvious than I would expected.
Absolutely, there was no bounce, and Turkey is moving his armies quite aggressively to be in Turkey.
Yes, I would say that this is sort of a show on trust. Turkey really trusts Russia. That's never a good thing to do, but it could also, of course, be a good start. It is a powerful alliance.
Yeah, and we can see that probably that we have Russian and the Brits, the Englishmen are having a pact because Russia has left all the northern border empty.
And also, I actually think it's a good thing for Turkey that Italy now moved to take the Tunis to the fleet. It's usually that they do a convoy and then can use that fleet against Turkey. But now that fleet will have to move into Tunis and it will be 2 steps away from the Turkish waters.
That is true.
So
absolutely. I think, can we find Austria somewhere? Because we haven't heard them. Yes, there we can see Austria talking to Russia.
But I thought that makes no sense, so we're going to bounce. But okay. I'll take Black Sea if he gives it to me.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Sure. So what do you feel about Galicia? Since my army in Warsaw is kind of useless, I don't mind bouncing again, but if you do really need that army somewhere, then I can do something else with it.
It's good, it's just to be on the safe side. It's good for me to, of course, cover Vienna.
Yeah. Against
Italy, so he is still in Trieste.
You mean Trieste?
Yeah, Trieste. Yeah. Sorry.
Long time no play,
yeah?
Okay, fair enough.
So I prefer not to bounce this round. Okay. If it's okay with you.
Yeah, sure. I can do that.
Yeah. Leave Galicia open.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Make sure I say that.
Considering that I do predict England to build against me and move against St. Petersburg, I need some friendship down south.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So if we have this pact, we have Russia and we have Turkey building up something, and they're going west. Austria-Hungary is going to be the first the first victim actually. So it's really important for Austria to talk with these two guys and see how hard it is, and tell the Turk that in the long run probably Russia is going to be the winner of these two ones, and tell that everybody is going to be beaten on them if they are going to.
Oh no, it seems to be a Western triple going on here again. Let's have a look.
I can understand that.
And I maybe don't want him to build in London. I mean, we try to keep English and the local.
So are you going Barents and out against the Russian? Shall I be bouncing Sweden?
What's the biggest problem on the board right now? The only strange thing
is the fleet in the Black Sea.
Yes, obviously, and that the fact that Turkey didn't mind it going there, and that means
Italy
Juggernaut
will take Tunis with the fleet.
Yes, and that's also.
Oh.
Yeah.
So we're on for a 3-way here, is what you're saying? Because
what we're saying is that we need to contain Russia.
The Juggernaut.
Yeah, the Juggernaut.
Yes.
Okay.
So you will have to play played low for a while.
And maybe I can try to just protect me against Italy. I was thinking about building a fleet in Marseille. That was one, and building another in the new army also. I got count on 2 builds then, because we are bouncing in Belgium. Yes. So that's, and I put my army. My Portugal fleet can move back into Mao in the next move after I take Portugal. So that's okay.
But you wanted to build another fleet in Brest, and this is what he doesn't want you to do. Is that the problem?
Yeah, but I mean, where are you building your fleet? Not in Liverpool, I hope.
No, not in Liverpool. But let's say like this: if there isn't a fleet in Brest, I could go to Barents Sea in the spring.
Okay.
Because then I would be less concerned.
Yes. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Good deal.
And if you're doing that, then you want? I guess if we bounce Sweden, then he only gets Romania, and he builds St. Petersburg North Coast, and we're all on war.
No, he doesn't do that,
no?
But he has to. Well, he's building something.
But I wouldn't be surprised if then it's just Turkey very soon. Either.
As we can hear, the alliance is not very, very good between the.
Yeah. Yes, I think that it was what I'm talking about in the beginning. If Russia and Turkey is too obvious,
watches all over the place.
It will force the other people together.
Absolutely. And well, we can see Italy's still not talking to that many people. Which is interesting enough.
It's never a good sign, I would say.
It's not a good, yeah.
But it seems to be quite friendly in the West now, maybe even the Western Triple Alliance, to face this juggernaut, the Russian-Turk alliance.
Absolutely, but they're still actually not that. They're not that trusting.
Oh no, that's in Iceland.
If you do, then I will build St. Petersburg, of course.
Yeah, of course.
And the North Coast. That's a given. But if you do not, then there are plenty of options to work together, I think. Yeah. So, do you know if Emily will bounce me or not in Sweden? Have you talked about that? I suppose you have.
Yeah. She says she's going to bounce you because because you have Black Sea.
Because I have Black Sea.
Yeah.
Okay. That's an interesting argument.
I think it's a correct argument. So if everything is fine in the south with Russia,
but that's exactly why what it's not. If I take Black Sea, that means there is a hotspot, and I still have no momentum there. So I think that's a very bad idea. But that's I shouldn't talk to you about it.
Yeah, don't try to persuade me.
No, fair enough.
So,
okay, thanks.
That was Russia talking to France, and their common.
England actually.
No, with England, yes. Talking about what Germany is going to do.
We're a little concerned.
And now we have a next one.
Yeah, let's see if I can convince her.
Alliance. It's the most obvious non-alliance move I can make, isn't it?
Yeah. So if I don't bounce you in Sweden, then you get the build there.
Yeah.
And St. Petersburg North Coast.
Yeah.
And somewhere in the south.
Yeah.
An army.
Of course.
Yes. Okay.
Happy with that?
I'm happy with that.
Okay. Perfect.
So Germany is happy with Russia building.
Do you think he was lying?
I don't really know, because he could do it without actually losing anything, just gaining her trust.
Yeah, I think Russia is probably going there, but is Germany really letting her in? Him in?
Well, you mean if she's lying or not?
Yeah.
And not bouncing in Sweden. Well,
because now she told England and France that she's going to bounce Sweden.
Yes.
She told Russia she's not going to bounce.
Yes.
She must be lying to one of them.
Absolutely. It's a good question. What would you do?
I think it's really hard, because the problem is that if you now bounce Russia, you have sort of made an enemy already.
Yes, because you lied.
And your friends in the West are not that trustworthy.
No, because their pact was not that solid.
No. But I think that maybe you still need to bounce in Sweden actually, because I think they are right in predicting this is a Turkish-Russian alliance.
Yeah, true.
Then you need to stop Russia.
Yeah. Now they have 1 minute left to write their orders. Exactly. So let's go down back to the board.
Yes. let's listen in.
But do we have them all now?
Yep, I think so. Let's go.
This was Russia. Turkey. Germany.
Okay, let's see if I read in the correct order.
30 seconds.
Have you got them? Have you got them all?
I don't know if this is. I don't want to watch the orders, but it should be marking here. That we could actually told you.
So to all our new viewers, we are sending live the first Swedish Diplomacy Invitational from
Don't do
Gotland
clever orders, then
Sweden.
people will get upset.
Around the board we see the 7 of the top players in Sweden.
Albania, Greece, Serbia support Albania, Greece. Vienna goes to Trieste. And this was the Russian order. No, Austrian order. Austrian order it was, yes. England, York goes to Norway. And we have 2 convoys, both from...
I'm going to Norwich.
Both are convoying to Norway. Okay. Italy. Ionian go to Thun. Rome goes to Venice. Venice go to Apulia. And here we have Germany. Denmark holds. Kiel goes to Holland. Ruhr goes to Belgium. Bulgaria supports Köln. Ankara goes Armenia. And Constantinople supports Bulgaria. And then we have Black Sea supports Ukraine to Rome. Ukraine goes to Rome. Warsaw goes to Ukraine. And Gulf of Bothnia goes to Sweden. And France, Mid-Atlantic Ocean goes to Portugal. Picardy goes to Belgium. Marseille goes to Spain. So now we should have the other set of orders. Build. Okay, on this we should build, so we need to retake those. No repeats.
So this was interesting because what we can see is that Emily didn't bounce in Sweden, so they actually are working together. Germany is trusting Russia at this point at least. And what we can see from the Turkish side, Ankara is going to Armenia, was it?
Yes. Yes, that's what is really interesting. It seems like Turkey now planning to build a fleet in Ankara, not at all a pact alliance with Russia.
That is the implications, isn't it? Yeah. So we'll see how the builds will be, because Russia promised Germany that he would build up in the north of St. Petersburg and down in Sevastopol. So did Russia get to? He got Sweden and he got Romania. So yes. And maybe we could see a pact between Russia and Germany. That was a new turning point, I'd say.
Yes, it could be really strong, I think.
Indeed.
Okay.
And also England did not make the most northern move. It did not go to Barents.
No.
Took Norway, but that's usual.
That's counted on.
And then actually everyone except England that suggested the bounce in Belgium bounced. So Germany and France bounced in Belgium, but not England.
And fleet in Ankara.
Well, that's...
Let's hear the builds here.
Yes.
We have
Let's go.
army in Budapest and army in Vienna. And we have an army in Paris and a fleet in Marseille. We have an army in Munich and an army in Berlin. We have a fleet in London. And we have an army in St. Petersburg and a fleet in Sevastopol. So, where is the previous spring orders? They're here. Okay.
Okay, now everybody is going and looking at the map, seeing what happened, and then we can see Germany going out with France.
Look at the moves.
I think.
Once
No,
again.
with England.
All moves here.
Okay.
So,
Suddenly not so worried about the Russian
look at what happened here. Get the map up on the screen here. You can see that the Armenian movement was, I think, the most surprising move.
Can we have the big map on the screen?
Or we just listen in here to
Okay.
Tommy and Emily.
Yeah.
France now.
You built Army Munich, or what did you build? Fleet Kiel? No?
No, I built 2 armies.
2 armies.
I figured that the centres I want, Scandinavian is kind of your, and I'll get centres either in Russia or in France. So I thought armies would be more useful for that.
Army Berlin.
Yes.
Army Berlin.
So where's your next build coming from?
Could be coming from Sweden, and you from Belgium, I presume.
Yeah.
You support yourself to Burgundy. I go to the Channel.
And we can take on France together. If that's your.
Here we can see the map again. You can see that Ankara going to Armenia is a very aggressive move for Turkish against Russia. And it is all sort of set up the first move. Apart from that, I think it was quite standard. England did not, as I said, make the most aggressive move against Russia, but still is moving north. And Germany actually did, as you said, told Russia not bounce. And hopefully, I think she's hoping to get an alliance there. Then again, she's still talking a lot to England, so it's not clear where she's going. And I guess that's usually the thing this early. It's always not very clear where you're going.
Even though we could listen into them, and they said that they're actually going to go against France. Emily said that they're actually going into the English Channel and Burgundy. So the next move is, if they are going to hold what they just said, is that they are going to move against the French.
Austria also did a very defensive move, covering Trieste. Maybe not trusting Italy completely there. Which makes sense. You should never trust Italy.
That's true.
Best option.
Or anyone else for that sake.
And if Turkey is attacking Russia, that means that Russia will be held for quite some bits. Will be defending himself instead of attacking. So maybe a German, English, Russian pact is what we can see on the board at the moment. Let's see if there is any interesting diplomatic phases going on at the moment.
Right?
Oh, here we have Austria and Russia.
You got a unit in Armenia, you have maybe a chance to attack, but
I don't see that.
It's been a long time since I played this game. But,
yeah, me too, but that's a move I see very hard.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, I'll give you support Black Sea to
I think
Bulgaria.
we just lost them, so let's go listen into Germany talking to France.
Because then I will have problems.
Let's go listen to Peter and Emily.
If Dennis, if you start growing, if Dennis does not hold off.
Yeah.
We also much watch.
Doesn't it sit in longer?
No.
So, I saw you build 2 armies and no fleet.
Yeah.
That's surprising to me.
Well, I figure my centres are hopefully England and I taking on Russia, and I can get the land portion of Russia. That's my idea.
I think you would have needed one other fleet to go back over into Baltic Sea or something. But regarding Burgundy, I see you have built in
Munich,
and in
Berlin.
And I'm willing to give you a build Belgium, if you build a fleet.
Okay.
But now I can't trust you either, because now you talked with him as a moment ago, and he is going to attack me, and he was going to get you on your side. So I suppose that we do a double dance in
Burgundy.
In Burgundy in the spring move. And then in the fall move you can go with the rule into Belgium. And I will not oppose that, because I need you as an ally. You would need a fleet typically in Kiel, because that can move both to Baltic Sea and into Helgoland. You will be very vulnerable towards England with only one fleet, I think. And you'll also let Russia in. Why did you let Russia into Sweden?
I thought that he was going to build in the south, but yeah.
But that letting Russia into Sweden makes me even more suspicious.
Oh, I see.
Here we could see, and I'd say France has.
It kind of depends on where
he's entitled to be afraid, very suspicious, because it was quite obvious the moves, and Emily was trying not to tell too much, but it's we'll see what she says. They have 4 minutes left,
and also
and let's listen
you and
to
England cooking something up. But I think we should be more worried about England growing fast now when Dennis is concentrating on south.
Okay, I will heed that.
That was Italy and Germany talking. And Italy should actually be just happy that England and Germany is moving towards France. This is the chance that Italy is looking at to actually get a piece of the cake.
Yeah,
if I'd be Italy, I'd be talking to them a lot and say, okay, so
now
Marseille looks very Italian, doesn't it?
Yeah. I actually told her that she needs another fleet, and that if we get Belgium, she should build a fleet to be able to get Sweden.
Yeah.
And now you're standing with a new fleet, and you can force yourself into Channel. I will do everything to protect it. I will have a plane coming up from Gascony, Portugal moving out. I'm moving my fleets in your direction because I have to defend myself. And the main reason is because I don't think I will deal holds from the last turn.
Yeah. But of course, if London goes to North Sea and North Sea goes to Skagerrak, then it's all right.
If you don't put your fleet in the English Channel, then I don't need to have such a defensive stance as I have now. But I mean, I see England, Germany coming at me at the moment.
Yeah.
So please reconsider and get her to build a fleet.
My primary option is taking out the Russian in the north. That's always been. I think that's the best option. But
I can impossibly move into the Channel now. You can.
Yeah.
And I will only stand where I should stand in Mao, basically. That's where I'm going to get. And I will have armies to
and that's obviously a good place. I wanted to have you in Mao, so
we have a couple of minutes. Let's go and listen to Germany and Russia. Just a few, see what they say.
Without any fleets, I'm not such a threat in Scandinavia. So.
Well, no. Scandinavia, I think there's another threat. I really appreciate your support if we're going to work together there. This move is not needed, but it might be needed next. So if that happens, yes. All right.
Okay, we should keep in touch.
Yep.
Yeah, now everybody should be going back to the table and write their moves because it's less than 2 minutes left. And, there was quite a lot of interesting things going on. We heard England promise France not to go into the English Channel while he promised the Germany to go there. And actually we can see...
Yeah, France was a bit upset. France is sensing something is coming in.
Yes, France is sensing. And at the moment we can see Germany and England talking.
Okay. What is France saying to you?
Oh, he's obviously saying that he wants me as an ally, and he'll, if I don't attack him, then he'll help me against you. And he's not happy about your fleet in London. But I built armies. I'm not such a threat to you.
Yeah.
and I can take his sentence.
They should be hurrying
still
up
want me to
because
support
it's
you
less
from
than a
Norway to
minute
Sweden?
left. I wonder if they already wrote down there.
Either you could support me to North Sea to Skagerrak.
There we are. So, what do you think? What alliances can we trust on here? We haven't seen Turkey talking to Russia this time.
No, I'm not sure they were actually talking.
No.
With the build in Ankara that we predicted,
Absolutely.
it seems that he's really going after Russia now.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that France is in trouble.
France is in trouble, absolutely. It's there is a lot of tension building up between them. I'd say England and Germany going against France is quite obvious. And well, France is actually one of the best countries to defend.
That's true.
So
and as they said, the alliance is not really
support Norway. Norway
okay,
support St. Petersburg. Denmark support North Sea to Skagerrak. Holland hold. Ruhr support Munich to Burgundy. Munich to Burgundy. Berlin to Munich.
Again.
Munich to Burgundy with support from Ruhr, and Berlin's trying to follow into Munich. Fleet Portugal to Mid-Atlantic. Army Spain to Burgundy. Marseille to Spain south coast. Spain to Burgundy. Army Paris support Picardy to Burgundy. Picardy to Burgundy.
So there is a bounce?
Yeah. As we know, yeah.
Picardy enter Strasbourg. Doesn't Picardy enter Burgundy? No,
that one meant support.
Budapest to Galicia. I can't read that one. Oh, Vienna to... No, the province that Vienna is moving to looks... It could be Galicia, yes, okay. Trieste to Albania. Army Serbia supports Fleet Black Sea to Bulgaria. Greece support Fleet Black Sea to Bulgaria East Coast.
East Coast?
East Coast.
And Serbia did?
Serbia supported Fleet Black Sea to Bulgaria. So Armenia to Sevastopol. Fleet Ankara support Fleet Constantinople to Black Sea. Constantinople to Black Sea. Bulgaria to Romania. So what happened down there?
We'll see with the Russians.
Oh, there's more orders? Sorry. Black Sea to Armenia. Sevastopol support Black Sea to Armenia. Romania support Bulgaria. Ukraine support Romania. St. Petersburg to Finland. Sweden to Finland. Naples to Ionian. Tunis to Tyrrhenian Sea. Venice to Tuscany. Apulia to Venice. So we have to give in all these orders so they can look at them, is that? Yeah.
Russia supported Turkey and Russia attacked Turkey. So this one has the retreat.
Yes.
All right.
And it can only go to Smyrna.
Okay.
So I'm waiting to get the confirmation in here, everything, but it seems that Germany at least moved into France.
He wants to take all of the papers.
I couldn't actually hear the England's order. We have them in a minute.
No, it will be interesting to see if he's in the English Channel or not, moving against France. What we can see, Turkey is being very aggressive against Russia, going into Russian territory.
Yeah, trying to get to Black Sea, and I think actually he will get into Black Sea.
Yes, and well, we'll see what happens between Austria-Hungary and Turkey.
Yeah, I think Austria supported the Russian into Bulgaria.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if he actually moved there. I have to see that confirmation.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Actually, we We see Austria-Hungary is pacing in the room and trying to get to talk to somebody. He's not quite sure what to do. Well, we don't have those yet. We have Germany here coming to ask what actually happened. Yeah. So we have a resolution here. The judge was helping out. And it's very quiet around the table. People are very focused. And first pair out, I think, is Austria-Hungary going to talk to Russia. So let's see what they have to say. Very interesting.
Okay, here.
Okay.
So I was totally convinced that you said that you should not give me the support.
Aha.
So I think it's a higher option for Armenia. So
I think I said that really good support.
Okay. Yeah, it could be me. I don't know. We have to look in the recordings afterwards.
Yeah. We have documentation. Oops.
Well. I guess it doesn't really matter. I invite you to take it this turn because I can't. So you go ahead and take it.
Yeah.
It's the way you want it, I guess.
Yeah. It's bad for me not to do it.
Confusion there.
And you want my fleet
at the same time we can see some talk between
since you have
Italy and France, but we didn't catch them yet.
I have no problems working with you, and taking out Turkey is always good.
Yeah.
Just get rid of him.
Yeah. Let's do that. And you build
fleet.
Yeah,
I think that's it.
Yeah, the target's coming your way. Now that he sees France is in trouble, it's definitely coming your way.
Yeah.
It's given.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Okay. So sounds like they are agreeing on what they're going to do. The biggest threat at the moment. What would you say the biggest threat is at the moment?
Yes, let's have a look at the map again. Now we have all the orders in here.
Yeah.
So one thing that we can see is that we talked about that the Black Sea was actually supported into Bulgaria with 2 units, but it didn't move. Instead it moved to Armenia. So maybe they didn't trust him, or he actually
didn't get the support.
And England moved into the channel.
Yeah, England moved into the channel.
Yes.
Oh, that's really interesting because Germany went into Burgundy and England went into the English Channel. That means that France is in really bad trouble.
Yes.
And we'll see what happens with Italy. Now Italy comes into play. And we have Italy talking to Russia at the moment. Let's go and listen to it.
I'm considering it.
Okay,
because, as if I leave France alone, he might crumble anyway. He might fall to pieces anyway.
Well, it will take a very long time.
Yeah.
And I think if you want to do that, do it in 1906. Then you take the last breadcrumbs and maybe win on it.
Yeah. Well, I'm not in a hurry, but I don't know how to. So Niclas is growing up now to build, you say.
Yeah.
What about Turkey?
Unless he can take Romania from me, then he will go down 1, be down on 3, which means as long as he's moving against me, then I will have to move against him. So I'm tied up in that battle, and it's up to Niclas to choose, and he probably will eat it up. I expect him to take most of it. That's what I see. So that's why I thought you would prefer.
Yeah, as you can see, I set myself up to go either way.
Yeah, I think it's a good move to do that. But yeah, it's okay.
Well, that was interesting. We could hear how Russia was saying that he's given away Turkey to Austria-Hungary.
Yeah.
Here we have him talking to Turk and Austrian.
Cool.
Oh, but we didn't catch what they said. No. That's too bad. So let's go listen to Germany and France. What can they possibly have to say to each other?
I hope you don't take Burgundy.
Okay.
Because, I mean, that's what I can plea for. I made a misorder there, so that's why I was put now into sort of a weaker position. And I hope that you can refrain from this. I'm your best friend here. I'm sure England is not.
No, he's a very skilled player, it's true.
Yeah,
okay.
And
the deal is if I get Belgium and if I stay out of Burgundy, then we have a deal for next year to help one another.
Build a fleet.
Yeah?
Because you need it. You will need it. If not now, you will need it later. I'm sure of that. And look who is talking. Look, Emily.
What?
So,
yes, look who's talking. And let's listen to it.
Looks who's talking.
Not to do it at this moment until peace is done, so obviously. But if you are still around in the Baltic Sea, something will happen next year, obviously. I have to get back into that. It depends on what happens in the south and all that.
And we
perhaps
have
the fleet is
Italy
gone,
and Austria talking in the second room.
Pick Turkey to pieces because
so let's go
it's
listen
always
to
good to get rid of Turkey.
True. But I'm actually considering to rattle Germany circle a little.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I don't mind.
But I will just stay passive at the moment, I think, because I want to see what unfolds right now.
Yeah.
So Italy is planning to play the normal Italian game.
That's true.
Just sitting in, looking what happens, and then maybe have a bite here, maybe have a bite there.
One thing that mentioned I think is interesting, and not so obvious. They can't, of course, hear each other talking, but they can actually see who is talking to who.
To whom? Yes.
And that usually makes you nervous if you're talking to your enemy.
Absolutely, and especially if there's three people talking to each other.
Yeah.
That means there is something fishy going on.
So we have another one with France and England here.
Yes, that should be interesting.
You have to
so let's go down and look at them.
We'll try that. Yeah.
And I told her, I mean, this thing, and I hope we'll do that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I mean, you need to stop her from getting that.
And obviously, if she builds another fleet, that's another completely different ball game, because then I might help you back into Belgium. I'll help you into Belgium next turn.
I would be surprised if you're able to pop with her.
Yeah, I'm surprised if I'll be able to pop with anyone here.
But just not building really two armies first year.
Yeah.
After that move in the fall move.
I was
impressed by your diplomacy skills.
You won't be so impressed when you see this, because it wasn't me. I never asked her to build two armies. She did it anyway.
Yeah, loyal.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah.
France being a little bit frustrated, saying that England is being a puppet master to Emily and as Germany.
I mean, it's actually very true that the Germans builds the first year is very important. If they only build armies, it usually means they are attacking France.
Yes.
Because they can't attack England without fleet.
No, that's true. And fleet means you can actually do more things, but at the same time as Germany being on the continent, you can use the armies not only against the French people, but also against Austria, against Russians. Yeah. So it's not that. I really think she did a good move there, and I don't think she's a puppet to England.
No, I don't think so either.
She's far too skilled to that. But as we now can see, Russia talking to France, isn't it?
By her own choice.
Yeah, maybe she did. That could be true. I don't know. When I saw that, I thought this is a Western triple coming, but then it's not. But I think we're running out of time, so I need to write my orders. We should keep talking, unless there's something really important for this.
Yeah, time is running out. They have less than 2 minutes to write down their orders. Now they have more.
Diplomacy on this level is always stressful. Time is always running out, and you always want to talk to everyone, but you don't have time to do that.
Yeah.
You have to choose where to put your efforts.
Absolutely, and it's actually strategic to pick who you are going to talk to and whose time you can waste, who you don't want to talk to somebody else. So even though you know what you're doing and you are totally agreed, for example, here England is agreeing with Germany what to do, but you don't want England to go and talk to, for example, Russia, then you can have a diplomatic phase with England as long as the English persons, until he says, okay, please, can we stop this? Yes. Because it's tactics. Diplomatics and tactics go hand in hand. And right now everybody's focused writing their moves. You can see people are focused. Oh, England is laughing. He's should be feeling confidence.
Yes, I think he has put himself in good position, and I still would say it's my favorite for this game.
Mm-hmm. And well, he is good. Yeah, and he got his favorite country.
And he's in the channel.
Yes. And we can see Italy is collecting all the orders.
Right, let's listen to the orders.
Yes.
All right. English Channel to Mid-Atlantic Ocean. Skagerrak to Sweden. Norway supports Skagerrak to Sweden. Norwegian supports Norway. What we do? Yeah. All right. Tyrrhenian Sea supports Greece, Ionian holds, Venice to Tyrolia, Tuscany to Venice. Armenia to Black Sea, Sevastopol support Armenia to Black Sea, Ukraine support Romania, Romania support Greeks to Bulgaria, St. Petersburg to Norway, Sweden supports St. Petersburg to Norway. Burgundy to Munich. No, Berlin it could be.
Berlin to Munich,
yeah. Holland to Belgium. Army Ruhr support Munich to Burgundy. Army Munich to Burgundy. Fleet Denmark supports Skagerrak to Sweden. Got it right. Marseille, Fleet Marseille to Spain south coast. Spain to Gascony. Paris to Burgundy. Picardy to Brest. And Fleet Mid-Atlantic Ocean to Brest. So it's a bounce. Triple bounce. Mm-hmm. Black Sea support Ankara to Armenia. Bulgaria holds. Ankara to Armenia. Smyrna support Ankara to Armenia.
Smyrna to Armenia.
Ankara går till Armenien, Armenien går till Svarta havet. Så det är där.
There was one more. Greece support Serbia to Bulgaria. Albania to Greece. Vienna to Trieste. Ja, Serbia. Ah, Albania to Serbia. Albania to Serbia, ja. Vienna to Trieste, is that correct? Serbia to Bulgaria. And Budapest to Romania.
All right.
So here we go. This was this year's bill.
So it's not so much unexpected happening here. Germany and England is following through an attack on France.
Mm-hmm.
But Austria turn against Turkey now.
Yes.
So now I would say Turkey is real trouble.
Turkey is in real trouble. Maybe he was a little bit too bold when he started with his offensive against Russia.
Yes.
And we can see how the French defense is very effective. He bounced off everywhere and he's still keeping all his supply centers. even though he's being attacked from multiple sides.
Yeah, so Germany actually got into Burgundy now, but he didn't lose any supply centers.
No.
And that self-bouncing Brest is quite a nice tactics, actually.
It is indeed.
Preventing England to get in the Mao that he was trying to, and at the same time protecting Brest.
Really beautiful. So that's good. Do we have...
Army Bulgaria to Constantinople, fleet blå to Ankara. Sweden to Baltic. And what's this? France does not have any retreats.
No builds. Or destroys, I guess.
So that was all retreats?
Yes, I didn't really catch them though, but you will soon see them anyway.
Yeah, I think there was a retreat to the Baltic. Well, they have 10 minutes left, and they are looking to who to talk to, and we have Germany talking to England.
The builds should be in. Are we done?
It still has to be do the builds actually.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah, true.
Build fleet Liverpool.
I like that.
Remove Sebastopol. Build army. Does it say Berlin? Destroy Smyrna. Build army Vienna. Austrian army Vienna. And France did not have anything.
Didn't have anything else or removal.
Oh, did you get my spring moves?
All right, so now they are soon starting talking to each other again. They are already down to 9 minutes left to the deadline. And they're now all staring at the board trying to analyze what really happened.
Yeah. See who's gaining on these moves and who is being crippled by the moves. Turkey can feel the Austria-Hungary growing very powerful with the help of Russia. We have our judge here to ask for some of the...
something important. Let's listen in here to the France and
Okay,
Russia.
obviously you and I are on the opposite side of the game.
Yeah.
But who else could we get involved?
I want to involve Turkey because Niclas is using the situation to grab as much as he can. So if Tage can join our side and Björn, then we might be able to work together. So that's the only way I see it being done.
What? I mean, he's in Tyrolean now.
Yeah.
Tage.
Yeah. I think Tage coming for Perez is a given. It happens almost any game they play. So I think that will happen. The question is, what will happen with Turkey? If I can get him to swing around and move against Austria, then we might have something going. That's why I disbanded my fleet in Sevastopol to give him that.
I tried to support your...
Okay, so this is very interesting. And now let's see what's the center count on the countries?
Yes, I mean we have now played 2 full years. England is at 5. France, despite his trouble, is still at 5. Germany is doing pretty well. It's up to 6 centers. We have Italy at 4 centers. That's what we talk about. Italy is usually kind of hard to get growing.
Slow.
Austria is actually on 6 centers as well. Turkey is not doing so well, just his home centers, the 3 centers. And the same actually goes for Russia. No, Russia has Romania, so it's 5 centers. But we can see how this early fight between Russia and Turkey actually hurts them both.
Yeah, absolutely. It's usually better to have it going, but it's...
Let's see, they're actually talking now.
Oh, let's go and listen into it. Can we have some sound as well? Listening to Russia and Turkey. Okay, so let's go and listen to Italy talking to France. There seems to be some trouble.
And I also set it up to irritate Germany a little.
Yeah.
So I suppose that indirect help for you, but do you want me to move in your direction for assistance?
At the moment, I can't see that it's usual.
No.
Okay, here we see Italy is getting more active.
Yeah, the classic suggestion, do you want me to come help you?
Yes,
You always know
that is what Italy does. And let's go back and see if we can get some sound on the Turkish and Russian discussion. Still no sound. No. Okay.
So from here, I think Austria is starting to grow as a favorite.
Absolutely, but it's Niclas Perez playing Austria, Hungary, and I'd say he's one of the most capable of playing the country.
That's true. It was also his first choice.
It was his first choice, and he played it very quietly. He's been expanding, but not doing it noisily and not annoying people, actually.
No, that's true.
So he's doing well, both strategically and diplomatically. So I'm impressed by his performance this far. Let's see what if the Russian can have the Turk.
Let's hear it.
I'll shift around. I won't really do very much, and I guess you will start to have to move around as well to defend against Tage. So my main worry right now is, will you let me keep Romania, or do you want to make?
I prefer to take out Turkey.
Yeah. That's good. Okay.
So that's what we focus on.
So if you will have this roughly the same position in the fall, are you offering me to support them?
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
No problem.
Good.
So what we heard was actually an alliance between
Austria and Russia.
Yes, and they're dividing up Turkey, but Turkey is hard not to divide.
It is, especially if you don't have Italy on board, so you can't get fleets on that side.
Yeah, you'd actually need a Lepanto, need a convoy from Italy to do something. But so I'd say
let's back to the west.
Oh, here we have Germany and
don't think it's very likely it goes for Berlin or Kiel or.
I know I need to write my orders, I think, but we have a long-term strategy, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
I wonder what happened there.
Very agreeable.
Yeah, absolutely.
Long-term strategy.
That's not too bad. And she built an army again, no fleets.
That's true.
So that means she's working the land side. And we have less than 3 minutes left. People are out there talking to each other. We have Italy talking to Turkey. Let's see what they have to say.
I'll defend myself. The knights in shining armor.
Would have been really interesting to see what those two gentlemen had to say.
I actually don't know what to decide, and I'm getting short of time now.
Yeah.
They are.
They are getting short of time, but it's a common way of saying as well, I don't want to talk to you.
Very true, very true.
So we have Italy back to the table, looking at his notes.
I think it's actually a key year for France. If France can defend another year, then I think the alliance between England and Germany have to break up.
Yeah, I agree.
But if it starts to crumble, then...
Unless they are moving more against the Russian. They could do that as well, because Germany has just armies, and there is more fleets from England, so they could divide it that way. It's been done before, and it's hard to eliminate France if France is not trusting, and the same thing with Turkey. So, well, I'd say it's Italy that's sitting there in
the key position.
Yeah, he is in key position.
Usually
he could,
but not gaining anything himself yet.
Absolutely. And people are looking.
Time is running it down again. It's just 1 minute left.
1 minute left. People are writing down their orders, deciding on who they're going to trust and who's not to be trustworthy.
This is a very classic picture of sort of the diplomacy game. Everyone's staying in there, looking at the map, trying really hard to figure out what's the best move.
Germany and England goes a little bit on the beside, looking at what they have written down. Are we still agreeing on this? And then returning to the table. Austria-Hungary standing there as a statue, solid as a rock. It's going to be so interesting to see what happens. There's 30 seconds left of this year before we can hear what happens and who is going to be the one who stabs another.
All right, let's listen into the orders. It's just 15 seconds left. It's very quiet.
It's very quiet.
So do you have the orders in? No, they're starting getting in now. 5 seconds left. 4. Yeah, they will make it properly, but let's hear what's happening now.
Let's see. England is just on the deadline.
I think it's me. I think those. Yeah. Okay, Greece go to Aegean. Bulgaria support Romania. Serbia support Bulgaria. Budapest support Romania. Vienna support Trieste. Trieste support Budapest. Funny. You need to leave them. And then we have Turkey. Armenia goes to Ankara. Ankara, Constantinople. Constantinople, Smyrna. Tyrrhenian Sea, Gulf of Lyon. Ionian Sea, hold. Tyrolia, Piedmont. Venice, Vienna holds?
Vienna holds.
Vienna holds. Okay, doesn't matter, but that's what it says. All right. Berlin, Prussia. Munich, Kiel. Ruhr, Belgium. Belgium, Picardy. Burgundy, Paris. Denmark, Kiel. Sports are boring. Baltic, Sweden. St. Petersburg, Finland. Ukraine support Romania. Romania holds. Black Sea support Romania. Mau, Irish. Spask, Marseille. Gascony Gascony support Picardy to Burgundy. Paris support Picardy to Burgundy. Picardy to Burgundy.
I think that one gets in. And that one came from?
It was in Burgundy.
It was in Burgundy.
It was in Burgundy.
All right. Liverpool, Mau. No, Mau. It says Mau. Yeah, it says Mau. English support Belgium to Picardy. Belgium to Picardy. Norwegian Barents.
I did so many stupid things.
Norway holds. Sweden support Norway, Finland.
No,
Norway.
That
This bounced. This is destroyed.
What did that bounce with?
Oh no, it can retreat to Ruhr.
It moved. This one moved to Kiel, I heard.
Yeah,
both moved to Kiel.
I bounced.
There was a bounce.
Ah, okay, about the bounce. Yeah, okay.
And you have
What did you bounce with?
So I didn't.
To our new viewers, we're sending live from the first Swedish Diplomacy Invitational from Gothcon in Gothenburg, Sweden. Around the board, we can see 7 of the top players in Sweden. And right now we are in spring 03. And everybody has turned in their moves, and now they are
going out to talk again. I didn't catch exactly all of them. I soon have them. But what we can see is that France actually got into the IDC because England did what's called a misorder.
Yeah.
Or intentional misorder. You never know.
We never know. He was complaining a lot around the table. Yeah. And right now we can see they are writing down what armies and fleets they have. And we just got the papers, the orders from the judge, and they are picking who they are going to talk to.
Trying to analyze the board before.
Yes, we can see Italy being very focused and looking what he can do. He's been very sitting solid in the boat, with his 4 supply centers, waiting and waiting and waiting to see what happens. Now he's getting up, and let's see who he's taken. I think he's taking France with him to talk. And we'll see. Yeah, there we have. It's Italy and France. Let's listen into them.
What they succeeded with is to get a chance of keeping Sweden. Or taking back Sweden or keeping St. Petersburg. I'm guessing in there. So at least some success.
In the south is now you can just stand and support Constantinople with 2 units.
So suddenly we are friends again. I'm moving out of Piedmont and out of Gulf of Leon, I think.
But how do I know you don't try for Spain?
You don't?
I don't know.
You never know, do you?
You never know. Italy says that now we're friends again.
I'm happy with that.
So let's go and listen to... Oh, we just missed Russian, Hungary, Austria-Hungary talk.
So Turkey did sort of switch around. They went back into his really boxy defensive position.
It is a boxy and defensive. And here we have England and Germany. England made some mistakes in writing, intentional or non-intentional, we don't know. Let's see what they say.
I've got so many units on Burgundy, I can definitely take it.
If you blow up Burgundy, there's a chance he might not be able to rebuild it, because if he covers Brest and Marseille, then he won't have any center open.
That's true.
And then the next year would be very easy.
So you think I shouldn't go for Brest myself?
We could try both.
Yeah? So Picardy to Brest supported from English Channel, then you don't get to chuck him out of the Irish Sea.
I might be able to get there anyway. Depends on what you do.
Yeah.
If he covers Middle Atlantic Ocean.
Yes.
Because it's an option that I go for Middle Atlantic Ocean.
Yes, and then you've got access to Portugal and Spain and lots of...
Okay.
But you want me to...
Sounds like they are cooperating quite a lot. And
basically, if you support me in Sweden, you want to support Brest, I will obviously give you that.
Austria-Hungary and Turkey.
Yes.
Let's see what they have to say.
So, I will not tell you exactly what I do, but you see Romania is sitting there. Yeah, so I might try something. And if it works out, then it's maybe time for me to build a fleet.
Yeah, I see that Italy is getting closer.
Yeah.
He's doing some...
He's going to get progress, and then it will be very dangerous for me. So, and if we can manage to get a position eventually when you feel safe, I can always use an extra fleet in the Mediterranean to help you into Italian centers or whatever. Great.
Austria-Hungary looking very comfortable.
Yes, indeed. Trying to be nice, but not really giving away any promises.
Exactly, he's playing so high skill. I would love to see him talk to Russia, but we have Russia-France talking.
Yes.
Now let's see what they say.
Right now, what Tommy wants is probably not to beat you. He is interested in making the war between you and Emily as messy as possible. No gains. That means Emily's stuck, you're stuck, and he takes Scandinavia, he takes St. Pete, and that probably is enough.
He probably supports Emily to Brest, I think.
Maybe he will, I'm not sure. He might want to fuck that up too. He's a sneaky guy.
But I mean, hopefully you can get somewhere.
We have Russia saying that Emily's being mastered. We have Emily talking to Italy at the moment. Let's see what they say.
Take out France, I hope, and then I need your fleet.
I need to get the build somewhere.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to find that, and it's very hard to take a build from Austria.
We should talk again next year then about France.
Yeah, so if we take a look at the position again, you can see that Italy now moved against France. So France did quite well in the defending against Germany and England, but now we got the third enemy going into Piedmont and are aiming to get Marseille.
That is so much harder if you have 3 opponents against you. France could defend himself quite nicely with just 2 of the enemies, but having a 3rd one, it's going to be tough.
And it sounded like England and Germany are not breaking up their alliance. So
yeah, and Italy, being Italy, he wants a new supply center. He can see, well, France is, if he goes into the game, he'll gain, probably.
Yeah, we just heard him saying that, and I think he's trying to get Marseille here, or maybe Spain. It's kind of guessed actually where to go for.
We have Russia talking to Turkey.
Yes.
Let's see what they have to say.
And if you see that in a strategic way and want to offer me the build, then I will gracefully accept. But I'm not going to force you, so it's your choice.
They're thinking. Serious men here.
For now, right? And then we'll manage to end him in some way. We'll grab a few centers extra.
Yeah.
And then we can switch around a bit.
Yeah, sure. I have no interest in being there.
Yeah.
For the long run. The problem is I need to move my fleet in there, which is not the best.
Yeah.
But that's the only option I have. So I'll do that.
You want the south coast or?
I can't go there, but yeah. All right. Okay. Yep.
So the best thing that Russia can do in this position is to try to convince Turkey that they are friends and not have Austria-Hungary turn against Russia, because Austria-Hungary is growing very, very big. What do you think?
It almost sounded like the Russia and Turkey was trying to cooperate against Bulgaria and the Austria there.
I think that's a very smart move, to be honest. It's going to be hard. What would you do in this situation? What country would you want to be?
Oh, I still think England, despite his sort of error last turn, has a good position. But I'm going more and more to like Austria's position here. He has a very stable position. Italy is not moving against him. Turkey is locked up, and that's not really a problem for him.
Yeah.
And then he can grow a bit more in the Russian centers, and then stab Italy in the end.
Absolutely. And if you look at the map, you can actually see that there is an empty corridor between the German and the Austro-Hungary.
Yeah.
So there is... I haven't actually seen them go out and have any diplomatic talks that much. So we must have missed those. But right now we can see Germany talk to Russia. Let's go and see what they have to say.
Yeah, but he's not going to give you the fleet. Do you think he messes up the moves voluntarily?
No,
you don't think?
That was clearly a play for showing I'm no danger, I'm misordering.
I think that too. I tried to give you to show you where I'm going by moving to Sweden. I first considered trying to take Berlin from you with my fleet in Baltic, because I knew you probably go to Prussia and maybe Silesia. If I go to Berlin, that means you have to choose between Warsaw or Berlin. Yeah. That was my first plan, but then I figured, no, I need to give you some slack. So I tried to move the fleet back to Sweden, and I moved into Finland to show that I'm using my units to attack Tommy. So I do all I can to defend against Tommy.
Oh, let's be into England and France. That should be an interesting clash.
Yes, England and France, we want to see that.
You will win it now, at the moment.
I would be happy to tell you what we're doing, but I'm not sure if you're going to believe us.
There's no point. You can talk maybe if you move, if there is a situation, so might we?
But obviously I don't want Germany and Italy to eat you, because I'm not going to get anything.
Yeah, see.
All right. So what we have here, we have Germany and Russia talking.
Then I might keep it. But
are they going to?
It's definitely not an aggressive unit.
Yeah, let's listen to it.
That's good to know.
Well, they just ended. They seem to be quite happy, but I wonder why. It seems that Germany is moving against Russia. She got the army in Prussia, but maybe she will actually get to turn around. Right, what we have more? Actually, I've been talking a little bit less about Germany, but I think Germany is also actually in a really good position here. she does have the problem of England in her back, so to speak, no fleets, no possibility to attack England. But on the other hand, even if she doesn't break through to France, she has always the option to go to Russia or go to Italy. And I think it's a vulnerable but powerful position that she's put herself in. And then it will also be interesting to see if Italy will actually get their fifth center from somewhere. Again, we can see Italy sitting alone at the board. Trying to figure out what the best move is. And the time is running up, so it's just 20 seconds before we have the next set of moves. And we will listen into that now.
Who is reading?
Oh, you haven't? Then it's definitely your turn.
Okay, we got England. English channel support pick to Brest. Liverpool to Irish. Norway support Barents Sea to St. Petersburg. Sweden supports Denmark. Barents Sea to St. Petersburg. Germany. Army Prussia to Warsaw. Denmark supports Sweden. Munich support Ruhr to Burgundy. Ruhr to Burgundy. Belgium support Ruhr to Burgundy. And Picardy to Brest. France. Marseille to Spain south coast. Gascony support Burgundy to Marseille. Paris to Brest. Burgundy to Marseille. And Fleet Irish to Mid-Atlantic Ocean. Russia. Black Sea to Bulgaria east coast. Romania supports Black Sea to Bulgaria east coast. Ukraine supports Romania. Baltic to Sweden, Finland to St. Petersburg.
Probably the worst set of moves I could do.
Austria, Aegean to Constantinople. Bulgaria supports Budapest to Romania. Serbia supports Budapest to Romania. Budapest to Romania. Vienna to Galicia. And Trieste to Vienna.
Serbia supposed
Budapest to Romania.
Yeah. Union to Greece. Fleet to Gulf of Lion supports Piedmont to Marseille. Piedmont to Marseille. Venice supports Vienna to Trieste. Vienna to okay.
If you need help, I'm always there to assist.
Constantinople supports Black Sea to Bulgaria east coast. Ankara supports Con. Smyrna supports Con. So big, but it was cut.
Now there is fireworks. So it seems that Italy actually decided to stab Austria. It will be very interesting to hear when they talk later. And
you don't think it was agreed on? Could have been.
Could have been agreed, that's true.
Just because Italy said he wanted a supply center. So it could be agreed on and to get Italy going against Turkey, because without Italy it's too hard to manage. Yeah. So it could be a token of trust.
That could be. In the West we have France choose to defend themselves against Italy, giving up Brest in the process. So Germany actually made some great progress on that front, and France is looking really, really bad now, I would say.
Indeed.
And Russia also got pretty hard hit, losing both St. Petersburg and Romania.
Absolutely. Emily's playing a beautiful game as Germany, and nice allies and a good strategic game. So it's
Det var den sämre snabba.
It's going to be interesting.
Let's listen into this.
People are being focused.
We can hear Austria saying in Sweden that it was one of the worst stabs he had never seen. But usually it feels that way when you get stabbed, right?
Yeah, always. Every single time. Either he's playing good or acting good, or he's actually being stabbed by Italy.
Not those. I don't care about those. But the spring peppers.
Yes.
So we'll see what happens once we get all the builds and things.
Right, yes, let's listen to builds here and we'll talk a bit about where everyone is standing after that.
Fleet in Liverpool.
Fleet in Liverpool.
Remove Baltic and Finland.
Baltic and Finland.
Build fleet in Naples.
Italian fleet in Naples.
Remove Picardy. Remove Galicia. It's already been done. And destroy Smyrna. What? No, that's O2, sorry. Let's do it again.
One more time.
So are these all the four papers? Ja, jag behöver bara titta lite på brädet.
Ja. Det var bara det.
So I missed what Germany was building there.
Yeah, I missed too.
But if we can take a look at the map again here. We can see that England is at 6 centers. They have the home and then they have the whole north. We have France is down to 4 centers now. They were defending well, but Italy pitching in was sort of final straw. They have to lose something. They used to lose Brest. Germany is doing really well. In up into 8 centers now. We have Austria on 5. Losing Greece, that was not planned, so it didn't really go as Austria wanted. We have Italy also at 5, got their 5th center finally. Turkey is steady at their 3 home centers. And Russia is actually down to 3 centers. As we can see, they also choose to remove everything in the north, trying to focus on one front to get something going there. And this fireworks, you can really see how this game can change so fast. Now I wouldn't say that I want to be in Austria's shoes anymore. That stab really hurt him.
Absolutely, but we can still see there is some kind of non-aggression pact between Germany and Austria-Hungary, which is, we'll see how long that will hold. But as Germany, I'd continue down on eating on France and stay out of Austria-Hungary's way, because let him have his struggles down there, and she's doing.
Do you need that fleet, or can we use it against Turkey?
And here we have Austria-Hungary talking to Italy.
For both of us.
Let me think that over. For the moment, I will not help. But if I think I can, I will let you know.
And here we have Russia talking to Germany.
Petersburg, and that makes sense. This as far as sensible England should go. So who's the target next? That's why I thought building 2 armies. If I were you, I would move my Denmark to Baltic in this move, because Sweden, Baltic, Finland, Sweden is a fairly sensible move. So that's...
Thank you for that advice.
Yeah, well...
Yeah?
And being Russia
really help me.
is not very much of a threat at the moment. Emily's having
we can hear him telling that England will now turn against Germany.
Yes.
And he wants to tell her that, so she backs out of Warsaw, I guess.
Yes, probably.
But it might also be very much be true.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be true,
no.
If
because England can let Germany have the army parts and go and take the
Russia and
away.
Italy.
Yes. Is that I'm going to switch side. I'm going to put the brakes on Tommy while it happens, I think.
How can you do that?
Well, I'm just moving to Western Mediterranean, I think.
Right, and helping France.
What?
And to help France, you mean?
Yeah, I'm not attacking France.
Yeah, so move to Western to be in a position to take the last center post. It's a very good move.
Exactly.
But what I think you should do, you should not give up the attack on Perez. You should definitely attack Perez, keep attacking. I'm willing to support it when I can. In this position with my 3 units, I'm not a big threat to anyone. I need to defend what I have.
Well, the thing is that Peter is pissed on me. Yeah. So he will defend on me and give up everything just not to give me a center.
So then you shouldn't move to Western. Then you should stay away from Western until he asks you to move there or something.
Well, then it's too late. Yeah.
So ask his permission first. Do something to gain his trust.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, but you want me to continue to...
Yeah, because as soon as you release the pressure on Perez, he will eat up my last centers. So it's in my self-interest. And as long as I'm alive, I can at least slow down Emily. And I don't...
Can you work with Turkey?
I think so, yes. He gave me support now to Bulgaria, this last move, and I will definitely work with him.
All right.
So it's all 3 against Perez if you want to join.
Yes.
This is so typical compared to gunboating or compared to when you play against the computer. There is emotions.
Yes.
And very much, okay, I pissed you up. And then players deciding, okay, you are the big threat. And I thought actually we had this, we were above this on this level, but as we can see, it's still there. And now we have in picture, we have Russia talking to Turkey.
This move, I'm not going to attack. So if you want support, I'll give it to you. Just say what you want me to support, and you'll have it. Probably move to Bulgaria. That would make sense.
Yeah, that's the only.
So if you want to do that, I'll support it.
Sure.
Okay, good.
So Russia offers Turkey support to Bulgaria.
Yes, that is kind of nice, but he also knows that it won't really help, probably. Mm-hmm. But it's a good thing to do. I don't think he will actually go through it. He's trying to defend Romania. But what he's trying to do now is to get everyone to get against Austria. Mm-hmm. And it was they said before themselves, if anyone gets a bit bigger, like Austria did,
yes,
they will turn on it.
But he's down to 4 supply centers compared to England and Germany.
Yeah, Austria has 5 now, actually.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
But Russia is really weak. Russia also tried to get everyone against England because maybe it's the emotions again. They don't really have that much to do with each other anymore.
No, because the one up north, it's a fleet.
Yeah.
And it can't move against Moscow. It's stuck there.
It's kind of all saying that St. Petersburg is actually an English center.
Mm-hmm. So it's interesting. And they have 2.5 minutes left. Let's see who wants to talk to whom.
I think they are writing a lot now.
Yeah, they're writing a lot, but we can see
Germany and
Russia. Even though I realized that you're using it against me. But I will move Ukraine to Moscow. And that is, of course, to protect Moscow for your Warsaw army. But I would like you to see you move Warsaw away. If you can do that, then I can start doing something at least against Perez. Which I guess you want, so that you can focus on protecting against England or attacking England even. So it's in your interest to not bounces with me, or Ukraine, Moscow. That just makes no sense. So I would prefer it if you could move away.
I understand. Okay.
So then we can probably work together, and I don't have to attack Warsaw. I probably won't even be able to because I will probably need to protect myself. So
okay, I understand.
Oh, I would so much want to be in her head and listen to what she's thinking.
Yeah, that must be one of the oldest lines in diplomacy. It's in your interest.
Yes, it's in your interest, absolutely. But her army in Warsaw is a little bit isolated from the rest of her troops. She doesn't have anything around it. Though Russia can't do much. He just have Moscow. and so it's a standoff if she chooses to stay there. Russia needs to go into Ukraine if he wants to do anything. So at the moment, writing...
I would actually guess now that Ukraine will not cover Moscow. I think he's trying for the diplomatic thing, saying he will not make a move there.
Absolutely.
But instead he will try to keep Romania.
Yes. So now it's
going down
time.
Again. It's just less than 1 minute left, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And this should be an interesting sort of follow-up on the last really fireworks moves, I would say.
Oh, yes. They're checking so everything is written down in the correct way.
Yep.
As we saw, it's not easy. The bigger you get, the more troops you have to cover and need to write down right.
And now there's 20 seconds left, so let's listen in to the Spring 04 movements.
Just the last minute check. And they're still writing and handing in now. Pens down.
Irish support look to Mao. England to Mao. Norway to St. Petersburg, St. Petersburg to Bar, Sweden to Denmark. France moves. Mao to Brest, Spain to Marseille, Gascony to Burgundy, Paris support Mao to Brest. Germany moves. Warsaw to Galicia. Belgium to supports Burgundy. Kiel to Berlin. Berlin to Silesia. Burgundy support Brest to Paris. Munich support Burgundy. Brest to Paris. Denmark to Sweden.
No other one.
Oh.
This one.
I was seeing a German stab on...
Russia. Black Sea support Rum. Rum support Constantinople to Bulgaria. And what's left? Ukraine to Warsaw. Italy. Greece support Constantinople to Bulgaria. Gaul to West. Nap to Ion. Piedmont to Tulle. Venice support Piet to Tulle. The Turk moves Constantinople to Bulgaria east coast. Ankara to Constantinople. Smyrna support Ankara to Constantinople. Austria. Aegean Sea support Bulgaria. Bulgaria supports Serbia to Rum. Bud supports Serbia to Rum, Vienna to Galicia.
What's this one?
It supports
Bulgaria.
Yep.
Bulgaria.
So supports Turken.
This one was
What? That supported Constantinople to...
Yep.
And that one did the same.
Yep.
Yeah. But what about Romania? Did he get in?
Yeah, because this one was unsupported.
Germany, France, England.
All right. So there are retreats to write.
There was a bad militia.
I only had one place to retreat, so...
How did the Austrian army get in?
No, you should write it down. We have to write.
Yeah, how did it get in?
From Soviet.
With support from Budapest only?
Yeah.
But my Black Sea supported Romania.
I did? Okay.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. That unit who supported that move to Bulgaria.
That one and this one had...
So it helped.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. That's something completely different.
What about that one then?
Then that one is destroyed.
But did it get in? Because it had support from Greece.
Yeah, but I supported by myself.
Okay.
That one was cut.
Yes.
So yeah, big standoff.
Big standoff. Yeah.
No.
Very big standoff. Full papers.
Where are the full papers?
There are tweets to be
They're missing their orders now, and someone is running in here to get them.
Everybody wants their
I guess me that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
The spring papers, I can collect them, I guess, when you have written your retreats.
Here they come. Here they come. Germany.
Have you written
England.
the spring moves? Spring moves. 1, 2, 3.
Russia.
4, 5, 6.
Italy. France. Austria. Turkey.
You can put it on a table, please.
Your break after this round.
Yes.
I think I'm lacking one spring move.
I have a spring. I have spring moves here.
So to our new viewers, we are sending live from the first Swedish Diplomacy Invitational from Gothenburg in Sweden. On the board you can see the 7 of the top players in Sweden. I am Kirsi Höglund, and with me I have Björn Thalén, our pro analyzer. He's just received all the movements from the players, and he's going to put them into the computer so we can get a beautiful
Let's have a look at them actually. There was a lot of nothing happening here down in the south. So we can see that Serbia tried to move into Romania with support from Budapest and Bulgaria. But both Bulgaria was attacked and Black Sea was supporting Romania. Constantinople was trying to move into Budapest, had support from Greece and Romania, but that was cut. But the agency was supporting Bulgaria, so nothing happened there either. And as we were saying, Russia did not cover Moscow. Instead, he actually tried to go into Warsaw. And Warsaw did move out, but was bounced in Galicia by Austria. So by luck, she was still in Warsaw and didn't lose it. The only thing I think is really surprising here is the England move. England now actually moved an army into St. Petersburg, continuing the attack on Russia.
And that implies that the English and German pact is
still going
solid.
Strong.
It's very strong. And Russia should look out, because now England is coming in his back.
Let's listen into France and Italy. There seems to be some heat argument going. Oh, Italy and Austria, maybe.
Italy and Austria.
What do you suggest?
Of course, you keep Greece. This is, but just break off your attack. Maybe you can work something against Germany up in the north. Maybe you can do something with your fleets, move to east, and I still got my fleet in play. We can still dismantle Turkey. You need my armies against Germany, because if my armies are fighting you, you know what happened.
They agree, and in the next room we can see Germany and England talking. That should be really interesting to hear as well.
Look at that.
Okay.
But I can't guarantee Paris this turn. I can cut either of my supports.
Yeah.
And so I guess my aim now is to jockey for a better position against Austria.
Yeah. And yes, will you just support yourself in Burgundy, and then he has to remove a unit when I take Portugal?
Oh, that's a good idea. And then, so we're not... I think it pays not to be in a huge hurry here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and to try and keep the alliance balanced. Yeah. And we have this huge gap between us. Yeah. As long as we keep this gap, we have...
And it's good that Kiel is empty also. Now you have to stay in Denmark and I have to stay in Sweden, and they just attack each other.
Yeah,
it's
and
fine.
Then it prevents funny business, hopefully.
Exactly.
Yeah, there seems to be a really good alliance going there.
Indeed, and they're both getting stronger, so it's beneficial for both of them still at this point.
Think about it.
And the question is, how long it will last?
Yeah, that is the question. That's always the question when you have an alliance with somebody. How long can you stay allied without?
The situation here is that Germany can't really stab England because she has no fleets.
True.
But England can very much stab Germany.
Yeah,
in a couple of moves.
Yeah, most of her supply centers are on the coastline, and the English fleet is very easily remobilized to turn against Germany. But what we have here, we had Germany and Russia.
England and I are not entirely agreed over which of us should be attacking Moscow, which you've left rather empty.
Let's look at them as well.
If we let you keep it, will you keep putting the pressure on Austria?
Yeah, but you need to back off. I can't do it while you threaten Moscow. Makes no sense. But sure, if you want to bounce in Moscow or do something like that this turn and then move away next turn, yeah, I will attack Austria. But with the current moves, you don't give me much to go on.
Okay.
So how do you want to play it? What can you offer me so that I would want to do that?
To keep Moscow
She actually moved out of Warsaw.
Next turn
but there was a bounce. So it was Austria-Hungary who actually prevented
of course,
the
if I'm
move.
going to stab England, then I need to be able to move in the other direction.
Isn't it better that you move Warsaw, Livonia, and I move Ukraine, Moscow?
Give me a position on St. Petersburg.
Yeah, sure.
I'll look at that.
She won't.
No, she won't. We just overheard the other discussion between Germany and England, and it was rock solid. But
so
here we have
France and Italy.
France and Italy.
The problem is that we have a German. I don't think the German Burgundy will move to Marseille. I will not make a retreat either. So I have to play on.
Okay, what do you want this fleet to do? Are you going to Mao with the other army, the other fleet?
I'm trying to. No, I'm not, because it's. Can discuss, should we do that?
Okay, I support. I support Brest tomorrow.
I'm not sure.
Well, I write the support anyway.
Okay.
You can do whatever you like.
Yeah, okay.
Well, he doesn't really have anything else to do with the fleet, so it's fair.
And even if he was planning to take Spain, he wouldn't tell him. So
yes, because he can't do much about it. Oh well, he can.
Yeah,
he has Marseille.
Could cover it, but But I think Italy is slowing down there and trying to get something from Austria now.
I think so too. And most of the players are standing around the table, and except for okay.
Is Austria and Italy moved away, right?
Yeah, there's 3 minutes left of the diplomatic phase, and people are being very...
I think it says something about this very complex position that we have right now.
Absolutely, it's not easy.
You don't want to get your orders wrong in this moment.
Italy is going out. Who did he take with him? Let's see. Where did he go? There we have him. Talking to Turkey.
To try to crush Niclas.
Because now you have a fleet.
And you want to support. Okay.
If you can manage.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I have ideas against Trieste as well. Yeah. And I don't promise anything.
That's the best thing in this game.
Yes. With
West Mediterranean.
Goes to Mao.
Goes to Mao itself.
Okay.
Let's support cut.
I think they want to everybody actually. West is going to Mao with support from France now.
Yeah. That's good. We'll see if they can actually pull it off, because we have England going all over the seas. And France would need some help from Italy.
That's true.
So...
But they have this earlier grudge as well. Do you think they can put it away?
I'm not sure. And Italy actually would have probably more to gain by attacking France, I'd say. But he needs
the only problem with that, I guess, is that he make England even stronger. If he actually wants to win the game, it's...
Yeah, if he wants to win the game, he can't help...
Here we have a Russian Austria.
With me, can't really do anything. So it's pointless. Because if he attacks me, sure, he gets a few centers, but then he will lose in the end game.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
it's not like you're going to.
And at the same time, we have Germany and Italy
Yes,
talking.
and
So
I
I'm
want
not-
to see you having fleets, and because somebody needs to have fleets. And I'm very happy to work with you if you have fleets.
Yeah,
So I
no,
just
I will build a fleet for all I get, but my problem is that I don't get any builds,
Yes.
and I don't know who I want to kill, because now I have put the brakes on Perez, and I want him to keep the lid on Turkey, so I don't have to go to press too hard.
And you don't want to.
And I'm not getting anywhere.
Yeah, okay. Well, you might be getting
I'm doing
Marseille.
too well.
Could we talk about Marseille then, maybe?
I wonder if she actually heard what he said, because he said they had put on the brakes on Austria-Hungary, and he was helping out the Turks as well. And he didn't say anything about France,
No,
but actually the only thing he can do at this position is to let Austria-Hungary go against Germany. So it's
Might be an Italian movie in Germany here.
It could be. At least letting other people do it for him. But now it's time for them to write their orders. Let's see how many minutes they have left. Not too much, many I think. People are focused, and this will be a fall move. Means they have their builds and disbands in the end of this building move.
Yes, that's true. Now to Portugal.
Here we go.
I see support now to Mau. Now to Mau. Sweden to Denmark. St. Petersburg to Moscow. Barents Sea to
Vi
Norway.
läser dragen, sen pausar vi.
Brest support Paris to Picardy. Gascony to Paris. Paris to Picardy. Marseille to Spain's south coast.
What did Gascony do, sorry? Move to Paris.
Aegean Sea to Eastern Mediterranean. Vienna support Tyrolia to Vienna support Tyrolia to Bohemia. Budapest support Serbia to Romania. Serbia to Romania. Bulgaria support Budapest to Romania. Picardy to Paris. Picardy to Paris. Belgium to Picardy. Burgundy support Picardy to Paris. Munich support Burgundy. Berlin to Silesia. Silesia to Bohemia. Warsaw to Moscow. Denmark to Sweden. Western Mediterranean to Mid-Atlantic Ocean. Ionian Sea to Greece.
What Ionian?
Sea to Greece. Greece to Aegean Sea. Tyrolia to Bohemia. And Venice to Tyrolia. Oh! The Italians are attacking.
And that's a 2 against 2, so it's standing still. What? Okay, there's no move. Picardy attack to 2 and start.
Yes. Did that go with support?
Yeah, he went to support him.
There should be one more left. I doubt it would do any difference.
Are you going to read Turkey's moves?
Oh, sorry. One left. Constantinople to Bulgaria, east coast. Ankara supports Smyrna to Constantinople, Smyrna to Constantinople. Okay, and there are no retreats, so it's time to build.
Okay, that was all the movements in fall 1904.
Yes, I didn't catch the Russian movements, but we can still see some interesting thing happening here. As you predicted, Italy is moving against Germany. And Turkey is starting to look really bad again when Italy and Austria are on a happy note.
Absolutely. So, to all of our new viewers, we're sending live from the first Swedish Diplomacy Invitational from Gothcon in Gothenburg, Sweden. We just reached fall 1904. This is we're going to break in after the builds, but then we'll see what the stand will be. We mid-play, and we'll have interviews with the top 3 players on the board. They'll be revealing their strategic thinking and plans for the future, and a little bit about their stab confessions.
Yes. So the players are going on a half an hour break, but we will have these short interviews with Germany, England,
banned from negotiating.
There is a ban on negotiation during break.
I think Austria, right, or Italy.
Interesting. We'll see.
Have everyone written their bills?
Fleet London. Remove Fleet Spain. It's not allowed to do that. Right?
I have a Spain fleet.
What do you say?
I have a fleet in Spain that
Yes.
could be removed.
But you have...
I've lost
No.
Portugal.
It's the Spanish.
Marseille is
It's
Italian.
a misorder. It's a misorder. Because I actually have the same number.
Yes, you have 5 centers, so it's a misorder. You're not allowed to do that.
Good disorder.
Army Berlin.
I thought I lost it.
That's an interesting sheet.
Okay, pause.
What did you...
I moved my army in Berlin.
Good.
Okay, so which ones the 3 top players?
Yes, I mean it's Germany, England, and then there's a big tie on 5. But I would say that we go for France to hear all the Western negotiations.
Absolutely, that will be perfect. So the first person to be...
Should be France then we
Should be
go
France.
Germany, and then we do England.
Okay, could we get France here to...
France, Germany, England.
Yes. What? Center counts. Can we have a center counts?
I need to get the orders in first.
Our pro analyzer needs to put in the orders first so we can know what the center count is. And during the time we'll have the interviews with the players. We start with France and then England and last Germany. And no, you're not supposed to, so everybody else out from the room, because this is strictly, we want all the confessions.
I mean, this is secret stuff.
It's very secret stuff. Yes, France first, and then England, and then last Germany.
So I guess Tage and all other players also need to remove.
Yes, close the door, please. It's secretive. In 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Yes.
Ska du komma och sätta dig?
Okay, everybody. Hello, my name is Nils. Part of this team that's creating the first Swedish Diplomacy Invitational. For Kirsi and Björn to get the opportunity to have a break and rest their voices a little bit, they're gonna take a 20-minute pause, and I'm gonna have some simple interviews with France, England, and Germany. Was that the correct order? Yeah. So first, Peter Lund. Let's see. They have written some questions for me to you. Let's see. One moment. Yeah.
Yes. No, we don't get another frågor.
Okay. We don't have any pre-written questions, so we'll just have a short talk. Yep. Yep. Yep, that's right. So, Peter, tell us what has happened so far, and what is your feeling about the game?
The bidding process gave me an advantage that I had a tie.
Yep.
And that has everyone been focusing a bit about. Is it circular?
Okay, sorry.
Yes, and England, or it seems like my suspicion is that Germany had the idea that she wanted to go for me,
yep.
And she has got England along with that. and of course he's using the situation. He has a great opportunity. He probably will win the game. She didn't build any fleet so far. Minimum 2 fleets should Germany have. And so I'm predicting England to win the game.
Okay, so what about your plans? How are you going to win?
My plans for a moment to survive is to, if England's stab comes soon towards Germany, then I have a chance to survive the game.
Okay.
So I'm waiting for that and just trying to keep them moving as slow as possible.
So what's your argument to persuade the stab to happen?
I'm trying to talk with Tommy, of course, but in England. But he knows that he will do it soon.
Okay. Yeah.
But the question is when, and I have not played him so many times. I don't know how fast he's stabbing.
Okay.
So, but I expect it to come. He's a Swedish player, so he should probably do it soon.
Yeah. Okay. So, what about you? Can we hear some confessions about your plans and who are you going to stab and when? Especially when?
At the moment, I'm not in a position to stab because I don't have any ally.
Okay.
you need an ally to stab someone.
That's right.
But then I'm also quite pressed down, so it's just to make it. I mean, I'm waiting for other things to happen on the board.
Okay.
That's basically it.
Okay.
And I'm trying to make I consider myself to be a good tactician, so I hope to be able to make it slow for them. Of course, if nothing happens, I will be gone soon. But I expect something to happen.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
What would you say is the most unexpected thing that has happened on the board so far?
First of all, the 2 fleets built in the first year around the Black Sea. First we thought that maybe it's RT alliance, but it turned out quickly it wasn't. So that was the most unexpected thing.
Okay.
And of course, I think unexpected is that we didn't get a second German fleet. That's also unexpected.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to acknowledge to the viewers or?
Yes, games in diplomacy is all like this many times, that you just need to be there just to hang on.
Yeah, that's right.
And that's what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's fun.
Okay, thank you, Peter.
Yeah, thanks.
See you. So, in just one short minute, we will have England here and Tommy Larsson. And sorry. My sound technicians would like me to sing a song, although I won't do that. And I can honestly have a confession of my own as the producer of this production. I have tried to make all the things work out, which means that I have no idea actually what's happening on the table. Although I'm very glad to hear Peter tell me a little about a little thing about his thoughts about the game so far, and I'm now also going to hear Tommy and hear what he's going to say. So welcome, Tommy.
Yeah, thank you.
What is your feeling about the game so far?
It has gone according to my wishes.
Okay.
Plans.
Yeah.
Yeah, couldn't go much better.
That's good. So what's your size about now?
I'm on 7.
7 dots, yeah.
But that's not really the important part. The important part is that Russia has no fleets in the north, Germany has 1 fleet, and France is struggling for survival.
Yeah, that's right. So could you lay out the strategic plan for the next 4 years?
Number 1, make sure that France can't come back.
Okay.
And then it's basically everyone to the front.
Okay. Yep.
And it's war against everyone, which is pretty much Germany.
Would you consider anyone your ally at this point?
Germany, of course.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So when will the stab happen?
Depends on how the board develops.
Okay. So who will get the chance first?
she needs to get builds before she's going to have a shot.
She has very few fleets.
Yeah, she only has one.
Okay, that's.
She built 2 armies the first turn, and I think you shouldn't do that. But I was quite happy. I'm surprised. I didn't tell her to build 2 armies. She did that herself.
Okay.
But on the other hand, it has undoubtedly helped the alliance. We have grown easier than we would have otherwise.
Okay.
Probably it wouldn't have lasted this long if she. Perhaps.
Okay. So what do you see as the major threat for the end game?
The major threat is that I don't manage to grow, and Germany managed to grow.
Okay.
Yeah, that's obviously. Right. So the east of the board, the southeast has been quite balanced now between Italy and Austria. So I'm very happy about that. For some time I was concerned that Austria was growing too much, or well, it seems pretty all right now. I think Austria is a bit. It's not in a good position. Italy perhaps is in a better position, but yeah.
Okay. So would you like to get us some piece of confessions about your future that we can't really predict?
I don't think there's much to confess, actually. To me, at least, it's fairly obvious. There's no. I can't do any surprises, really, unless you think attacking Germany in the end is a surprise. I don't think it is.
But it will last until the end. You think that?
It will last until if France loses a couple of centers now. Obviously, there's not much else to do.
Okay.
Well, perhaps. Well, we'll see. It might last very long, but it depends on how much progress we make. The more progress we make, the shorter it will last.
So except for the no fleet builds in Germany, what would you say is the most unexpected thing that has happened on the board so far?
The most unexpected thing, except of misorders, I presume. Russia getting into the Black Sea was Spring 01 was perhaps a bit. I don't know. There hasn't been much unexpected. I think it's some unexpected things are expected, and I think so far it's been a very normal game.
Okay.
In every way, actually. I think it's a very, very normal game. Yeah.
Okay.
Perhaps, except one thing is very abnormal, that someone wants to ally with me. That hasn't happened. That hasn't happened for 10 years, I think. Okay. I haven't had an alliance, at least since I won my second title. Okay. I'm totally not used to it.
So
and of course, I'm pretty sure none of the Swedish players would have allied with me.
Do you have any last acknowledgements to make before to the viewers before you return to the table?
I think it has been a very well played game overall. I think everyone has done well. Perhaps I haven't fully understood what's going on down in the turkey box and around there, but perhaps I can't comment too much on that one. There was a couple of moves that was perhaps a bit surprising, but might have been perfectly good moves considering the information they had. Okay. And I think both France and Germany has done well, and Russia has done, Russia and Italy and Austria now sees they have to react, and they have reacted well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tommy.
Yeah.
And
thank you.
See you on the board.
Yeah. Thank you.
So now we'll have Germany, right? For just a brief interview with her as well, and let's see if Emily will appear, and then in just a few minutes we will continue the game again. Here she comes, Emily. Welcome to the commentating table again.
Thank you.
So, how do you feel about the game so far?
Well, it's fun. I'm enjoying myself.
Yep.
I'm a bit concerned about the current position. I grew too quickly and people got scared of me, and now England is going to stab me. Okay. So this is not good.
This stab will happen very briefly?
Now, I think he's shifted around his fleets. It's clear that I was really trying to keep the alliance balanced, so we are both the same size now, at least. But Italy and France have managed to work out their differences and get a block on the Med, and I'm sure England can see that he's not making progress there. And I can see that he's got 2 fleets on the North Sea now. And I'm all strung out in a long line. I don't think I'm going to last much longer. This is really very bad.
Would you like to elaborate a little bit about your builds and how you've thought about what?
Yeah, well, I wanted to play the alliance with England, and as long as he builds fleets and moves around the edge of the board, and as long as I build armies and move through the middle of the board, we're not a threat to one another. And so I kept building armies so that he would, and he kept building fleets in Liverpool.
Okay, great. So on the other side of the table, do you have any analysis to give there in the Turkey box and around?
Yeah, so they're clearly bottling up Turkey so that he doesn't go anywhere.
I've,
to be honest, have not been paying enough attention to that side of the board.
Easily done.
Yeah. So but looking at the position now, it seems very clear that they've got a nice row of armies, leaving a central vacancy around Italy, and it's turning into a nice front for them. And my position is this long, thin line, sandwiched between the southern powers and England, who's about to descend on me.
So what will your reaction be?
So I need to try and break up the alliance in the south, and try and persuade Tage that he's not getting anything out of this, which I don't think he is. I think he knows that. So I need to try and tempt him to break 3, stab France, let England through, and then I might have a chance of keeping my alliance with England, but right now it's looking pretty tricky.
So you won't defend this move?
I can't. I've just disbanded my army in Berlin. I'm totally open to the attack, and that was, I think, a mistake. I think I should have disbanded Picardy, but doing that would have given up all my hopes of taking any of France. So, yeah, this is not looking good for me.
What would you say in the 1908 perspective? Where is the biggest threat for winning the board right now?
Well, I have to say England, because he's the biggest, and his only natural enemies are me and France and Italy. Well, France and Italy have got him blocked off in the Med, so depends how quickly I fold, really, and whether I can persuade any of the other powers to prop me up.
Okay. So, do you also have some sort of confession to make to the viewers as of this moment?
Confessions? You mean I stabbed people?
Yeah, or if you have any plans for...
right now I'm so worried about England, I don't really have any other plans than trying to stay alive. And I can't see it going very well right now.
Okay.
Despite being one of the joint leaders on the board, it's not going to last.
Great to have you here.
Okay.
And I'd like to see more on the table.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, in just a short moment, Björn and Kirsi will return to the commentating table, and I think we'll also have the game running again. Björn, how much time until the game starts? Okay, so Björn just reported that we'll have the commentators back in 5 minutes, and then we'll see if the players are ready, and if so, we'll start the game again. So as of this moment, we'll have 5 minutes break, and I think Andreas will put the screen on the live stream on the exact clock when we're beginning again, because I'm not gonna sit here and talk for 5 minutes about a game I don't really have so much knowledge about. So in 5 minutes we'll be back again.
So welcome back to the first Swedish Diplomacy Invitational, sending live from Gothenburg, Sweden. We have around the table the 7 of the top players in Sweden, and we've been just away on a break, and the players are gathering and coming back. What should you say about what's the...
Yes, so first we heard the Western people here, Germany, France and England, talk in the break. I was listening in to a bit of it. We really tried to get them to tell us when they were going to stab, but they played too much diplomacy, so not even on air, when no one else is listening. No one of them would agree that they were going to do any stabs. But both England and Germany seem to agree that England was doing it really well. And that's good for England, I guess. Germany was afraid that England would stab right now. England said that he would probably attack Germany in the end, but would not consider it a stab, because it's not so unsurprising. But if we look now at the map, this is halfway into the game. We have played 4 years. There's another 4 years to go. A lot can still happen. But who would you say are in the best position right now?
I'd say actually that England is in a very good position with all his fleets. And he's very mobile, as I said before the break. Most of the German supply centers are by the coastline, so England could very easily turn against their ally in Germany. Germany it's a little bit harder because she has armies, which means it's hard to get to the English home ground, and it's also not that easy to get into Sweden and Norway and St. Petersburg.
Yeah, it's true.
So, what do you think?
I agree that if I pick a country right now, I will pick England. But I also think it's interesting. This is still so exceptionally close. There is no one more than 7 centers yet. So I still think that this could be maybe not anyone's game, but there are definitely more opponents that still can challenge England's road to victory here.
Absolutely, and what we can see is that Turkey is down in south and still staying at home and nothing happens. We can see Russia is smaller than it was when it started out, and it's has a pretty uncomfortable position, I'd say.
Yes, I think both Russia and Turkey are looking pretty bad now. Not only are they the smallest, but they also, with the latest alliance between Italy and Austria, I think the Turkish box might finally break, actually.
Yeah, it might actually do that.
It's still not a clear way, but it can happen. If they get another unit into position, Turkish box can break, and then it falls apart quickly.
Yeah.
And Russia is even worse.
Russia is even worse, absolutely, because we have now an army in St. Petersburg, which can move down to Moscow, and we have the German army in Warsaw, so it's pretty dangerous for the Russian player.
Yes. Now it looks like the players are getting ready again, and we are starting up the second half of this game.
And the center count at this point is
7 for England and Germany, 3 for Russia and Turkey, and 5 for everyone else. So it's very close.
It's very close. And let's see what happens around the table. Are everybody going to... They're getting their papers and getting out on their diplomatic faces.
Let's hear in on England and Germany first, to see if he tells her he's going to stab or not.
England and Germany first, and we can see Russia and Austria leaving the table at the same time as well.
I'm a little
but
concerned at this point that you're
let's hear in Russia and Austria. Okay, now we'll go for England and Germany. That's most interesting.
As long as France and Italy stick together, they've got the block on the med.
Yeah.
And
or kind of a...
Yeah.
Not really, because we are killing France now.
Yeah, we're in Burgundy.
Yeah. You have a 50-50 for Paris and Marseille. And you probably have a 50-50 next time if it doesn't work this time.
Yeah. I would really like to see your fleet in Norway retreat back to St. Petersburg North Coast.
Okay. That's a bit tricky if my army is...
army needs to move down to Moscow.
Okay.
So I can support that, but it's not guaranteed. Russia has to go on it.
That's fine.
And then, because I will feel much happier when there is not two fleets in Scandinavia.
Yeah, that's okay. I was considering to hold it, but as you say, I go to St. Petersburg. Yeah, that's good.
And then your fleet in London?
I go to the English Channel, of course. That's why it's there.
Thank you. So
here we saw the strongest pact on the board.
I want to see you not get blocked up at the Med, which I guess the key to that is me taking Marseille, I think. Because then they have to disband something and they can't hold the line.
Yeah.
And you have so many fleets, it's going to be so much easier for you to take Iberia than it is.
They can never block the Med without more Italian fleets, because the French have one fleet in Spain, the other fleet is going away because it's going to be blown up in Brest eventually.
Okay, let's go and listen into the Russian and Austria-Hungary discussion.
To get built. The only way build I can see is Ankara. Yeah. So that means I need to have the fleet stationed in Black Sea.
Okay, I can move Budapest to
and obviously can you do that without risking anything against Germany? Like the Galicia army?
I have to talk to Tage, see if I can get support to Galicia or not. But
Tage can't support it, can he?
Yeah.
Is he in
Tyrol, yes.
Tyrol, yeah.
And Bohemia.
Is he in Bohemia? I thought you were in Bohemia.
No, he is. I supported him there.
Interesting, okay.
And he needs me in Galicia.
Yeah, he does.
Very, very interesting indeed.
But that leaves one.
I think Russia is trying to find anyone to ally with.
Absolutely, and now we have Germany and Italy. Italy turned against Germany.
I'm very much expecting an English stab this year, just so you know. I'm very much expecting him to be moving to the North Sea and Skagerrak.
Yes.
And then I have nothing to defend myself with left in northern Germany. So I would really ask you to, if you see that happen, you've got to stab France. And you've got to start propping me up, because otherwise England is going to take all of the North Sea surrounding centres. I don't know if you've seen this, but I can see very clearly that England has a perfect stab of me right now. And
I will have a look at the board again, yes.
So what do you think about that? Do you think England is doing the stab, or is she just painting up a ghost?
No, I think she actually believes it, but I don't think he's going to do it. It's going too well right now. It's progressing anyway, so you don't need to do it yet.
Yeah, true.
So that's the only way.
He has plenty of supply centers, having Moscow, Spain. Yeah. So there is no actual need to do the stab, unless he wants to do it before. But he told us that he wasn't going to do it until later. So yeah, but she doesn't know what he said in the interviews in the mid-time. But now we have Russia talking to Turkey.
Are you going to survive? I think so. You're probably going to lose one of Constantinople and Smyrna, perhaps both.
I don't think I need to, because they only have 3 and I should be able to defend myself. Maybe they could...
But they can cut the Constantinople and attack with 2 on the Smyrna.
How?
They have Bulgaria, they have Ionian, and they have Aegean. But which one is it? They have 3, yes, but they cut your support, so they only need 2. Because your fleet, you have a fleet in Ankara, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that one you can't use to do anything useful. So that leaves your fleet in Constantinople.
Ankara can support Constantinople.
Yes, but
Smyrna can support Constantinople.
But how are you going to keep Smyrna?
Right, that's my technical discussion.
They only have 1 then.
No, they have 2. Look at the board again.
Do you think Russia is doing the right thing when he's using his time talking to Turkey?
Wait, there is a possibility for you to defend.
Well, there's not that many people that want to talk to him, I guess. But he should try to get something fixed up in north before he loses.
Absolutely, because that's the most dangerous part.
Yeah.
It's not like Turkey is going to attack.
I'm sorry to say, I think he will.
He should be talking to Austria, I say, or Italy.
And the same goes to Turkey actually, because Turkey really needs Austria and Italy to break up.
Yeah, they don't need to talk to each other.
So
And they don't have that much time.
If you can figure out a smart move for
on the hands.
Let me know, and I'll see if I can.
Let's see what's happening.
Eat up what's left of me.
But I think that's sort of you often ends up there because these are the two people not attacking each other right now, and all the others are attacking them. So it's quite hard to get someone else to talk to.
So let's go see. Here we have something.
Germany and France. That should
Germany and France, yes.
And positioning himself. Does he stand in the North Atlantic as well?
Yes, I think. No, he's in Irish and Mid-Atlantic in Portugal.
Okay.
But it's not looking at all good for me because there's this great big. Italy's managed to form a space there and helping to prop you up. So I'm really open to suggestions here.
A suggestion is, of course, that you protect your homeland and move out of Burgundy. Maybe then we have a chance to survive a little bit longer, you and I, because I think soon we will peace between England and Italy. Italy is going for the win, and England is. And they need to take our centers.
Yeah.
And if we are doing infighting, we will just get out of the game.
Yep.
So do you think Germany is going to retreat back to mainland, or is she going to continue attacking
Let's hear
France?
This discussion now. She goes on to talk to England.
I'm talking up the fact that you're going to stab me to try and stop people from attacking me.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's a good idea.
So, and I know that you do have a stab opportunity here, but I just wanted to remind you that we've been working very effectively together, and you do have Iberia to gain here.
I wouldn't really call it an opportunity, but I could do something evil, and
And I know
if you don't go to Kiel, I might take Denmark, but then I will lose Moscow, so it doesn't seem like a very good idea.
I'm going to swear to use Moscow this turn, and we'll see if we can break through Iberia.
Yeah, and obviously I'm not going to keep Moscow if I stab you.
Yes.
So after that one, I don't think she will go back. I think she will keep the alliance.
No, she'll keep the alliance and keep on pushing down in France. And here we have Italy talking to Russia. Let's go down to see Italy.
Well, I don't have any good news right now. She's going for
it's okay.
It's already over.
Yeah, already over.
Yes, they don't have that much to talk about.
No, they don't have that much to talk about. We have Germany sitting by the table. Do you have the time somewhere?
If one of your fleets
time counter?
go away, there's obviously no...
Shouldn't be that much time left, but...
no, there should not be too much.
Here we have interesting one.
This is the interesting one,
Austria and
indeed.
Russia.
Yeah, you see the position. I realize I need to give him a bill.
Yeah.
It could be, I don't know, but I will give him some kind of bill. Has to, if I vacate Smyrna or if I try to support myself into Constantinople, he moves Smyrna.
But in this, what you and I discussed before was that I should get a build.
Yeah.
And I thought anchor if you can get Constantinople, but I realize now that you're not taking Constantinople. So that means I'm not getting that. So that I should get Constantinople.
The only thing that can get into Italy, Turkey now is fleets. That's the problem.
Yeah, but I have a fleet in Black Sea. So what we could do with this is that if you let Tage take Smyrna, and then in the fall you support me to Constantinople, Tage me gets one build each.
But I was sitting in the Eastern, so I cannot support you anywhere.
No, but Tage can, and you don't interfere with him. That's what you need to just do. And you have Bulgaria; it can probably help as well.
Yeah.
So it can definitely happen.
Yeah.
Don't you think that's a good idea?
Yeah.
So that means in next year we can give you Constantinople and move it.
Austria-Hungary to do things. At the same time, we have Italy and France talking.
Yes.
So
you defend against Germany. I can support you in Spain, or I can go to Mao. It's your call.
I support Spain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Italy promised France some support.
Yeah, I think his fleet in Western Mediterranean will actually support Spain. He has to wait for the opportunity to stab, and it's not really now.
Indeed.
And in the east, Russia is struggling anywhere to get a center, turning against Turkey now instead, to see if we can get something out of that instead.
Now we can see the players gathering up in the room. It's time to write down their moves. The time is 3.5 minutes left. So they actually have some time to go and negotiate, but everybody seems very focused looking at the map. Here we have somebody...
Yeah, Turkey and Italy.
Turkey and Italy.
Can they make something together?
Yeah,
Who
they
knows?
could.
Let's hear them.
Okay, come on. We want to see Turkey and Italy.
Think about it?
Yep.
Italy, played by Tage Bengtsson, is very straightforward, telling what he's doing. He's keeping his word most of the times, actually.
Yeah, long time
he's
since I played this.
pretty straightforward.
And in the fall move, Tage will use both his units to support me into Constantinople.
Yeah.
Next spring, I will move the attack to Ankara, and he will follow up with his units, leaving Smyrna, vacating that, so you can sail into Smyrna, taking Constantinople. Yeah. So he will have the fleet there, and I will have Ankara. We have one each in Turkey, and it will be a safe zone. Isn't that good?
Yeah, good. Okay, I talked to Tage.
Yeah.
Russia is continuing its plan here to get one center out of Turkey. That's probably the best he can hope for, but I'm not sure he will actually get it.
For those who haven't seen this from the start, we have Dennis Andersson playing Russia. We have Björn Sörling playing Turkey. Tommy Larsson playing England. Niclas Perez playing Austria-Hungary. Tage Bengtsson playing Italy. Emily Bache playing Germany, and Peter Lund playing France. And they're focused on writing down their orders, and it's...
Just about 1 minute left now, so...
Yeah, it's spring 1905.
We played exactly half the game now.
Yes.
But what's your advice regarding West?
And to all the new people out there, there is a PayPal account to support this kind of projects on an address diplomacy@levandevideo.se.
Yes, so the thing is that we are paying for this ourselves. We don't have any sponsors. This is the first time it's done, so it's quite hard to get.
Mm-hmm.
But we will be very grateful if a few of you, the viewers here, would like to donate some money to cover for the expenses we had with traveling and also a lot of stuff that we had to buy to actually be able to send this.
Yes, indeed. So, while they're writing,
then you cut that support, so they don't have to, then you're safe. That's all you need to do.
Diplomacy.
I tried talking to Tage
Russian
about supporting him into Bulgaria.
That's not going to happen. They're not going to break the alliance. They need to collaborate against. So that's what I can say. Just do that, and you might have a chance.
So Russia now told everyone else how they're going to play. Let's see if they agree when they actually write their moves and not just when they're talking.
Yes, indeed.
Now it's time to read the orders. Let's listen in.
Okay, so it is France, Peter that is reading. And this is Turkey. Fleet Con supports ANC to Bull. Ankara supports Con. Smyrna supports Con. And this is Denmark to Sweden. Warsaw support St. Petersburg to Moscow. Silesia support Munich. Munich support Burgundy. Belgium goes to Ruhr. And Picardy goes to Burgundy. And Burgundy, Marseille.
This was wine.
Yes. Okay. And then we have Italy.
That's 1902. So.
Okay. We have Italy here, 1905. We have Greece goes to Ionian Sea. Agency supports east to Smy. Fleet West supports Spain. Army Tyrolia support Bohemia. Bohemia support Vienna to Galicia.
Yeah.
And here we have Russia. Ukraine supports Sevastopol to Moscow. And Sevastopol goes to Moscow. Black Sea goes to Romania. And here we have England. Port supports Mao. Mao supports London to English Channel. Irish Sea support London to English Channel. London goes to English Channel. And Norway goes to St. Petersburg. Sweden goes to Denmark. St. Petersburg goes to Moscow.
I can move one unit.
Austrian moves. Eastern Mediterranean goes to Smyrna.
Nice.
Serbia goes to Romania. Bulgaria goes to Constantinople. Budapest support Vienna to Galicia. And Vienna goes to Galicia. And France, Brest goes to Picardy. Paris support that move. Gascony goes to Burgundy. And Spain supports West to Mao. This one. I supported you to Mao, but so your support is valid.
Bounce in Burgundy?
Yes.
But this one is dislodged.
Right. So that was
That was
quite an expected set of moves.
Indeed.
Germany continued to attack France with England's help. They are making progress, getting into Marseille now.
But what about is it a bounce between Denmark and Sweden?
Yes, they're just bouncing there to keep it safe.
Yeah. But did Warsaw support the St. Petersburg to Moscow?
It did, but that was also a bounce.
That's a bounce because Ukraine was...
supported.
Okay.
So what in the end, all these moves, what happened was the Turkey lost the center. Smyrna will have to retreat. And then Germany also got into Marseille.
And we can see Italy attacking on France.
So can we look here at all the orders? I think I actually got them this time.
Yes.
So you put up the map here on the screen.
Can we look at the map?
Here we go. We can see that Italy and Austria's alliance seems to be very strong. The same goes for Germany and England. They didn't make any move against each other so far. Italy are also trying to help France, but it's not going very well. And I think France actually made a quite interesting choice here to not cover Marseille, hoping that Germany would turn back. Now Germany didn't turn back, so now France is crumbling again.
It is indeed. And now we can see people going out for the diplomatic phase. We can see England and Germany going...
Yes. So let's hear in on that one. England and Germany keeping on plotting.
About to move to North Sea and threaten my centres.
Oh no.
So I'm hoping that's not going to happen.
No, there's nothing I can do there now.
Well, you certainly wouldn't get any builds from it this year.
Yeah, so, exactly.
And did you want to have another go at Moscow?
Yeah, I'm supposed to keep the Russians out.
Yep. So I'm sitting in Marseille. I think he can throw me out, though.
He can throw you out and protect Brest, but then Spain is in danger.
Because you have 2 on Spain.
Because Portugal can support Marseille to Spain. Or we have 3 units who can attack Spain somehow.
Yeah. So do you want me to move Marseille to Spain? Because I can't support it, so I might as well move it.
It's a stupid place to have an army.
Yes.
Let's see what if he wants to kick you out of.
He moves Gascony.
He must move Spain to Marseille then.
And then you move Portugal into Spain.
Will he really move out Spain to Marseille?
Or will he move Gascony to Marseille?
Yeah, and then I will simply cut it.
Spain. Yeah. And then I keep Marseille, so I'm happy.
Yeah.
So Portugal to Spain seems like a good move in either case.
Yeah. That must be a good move.
then I could support that from Marseille, because the worst that can happen is it gets cut.
Yeah, that seems.
And I can try and retake Burgundy, I suppose.
Yeah, and I attack Brest to keep him busy, and then you will take Burgundy, right? Or
so if I get chucked out, if I'm going to get chucked out of Marseille, the way it would happen would be by Spain moving to Marseille, in which case you get Spain.
Yeah, and you end up in Piedmont.
So when we're looking
which is actually a reasonable place to be in. Italy will not like
Germany giving away Spain to England because England said Spain is a stupid place
but it
to have
seems
an
very
army.
unlikely that you will.
Where's up an argument?
Yeah, and she can probably most likely be kicked out of Marseille by the French players. So
the French have an option of trying to keep Spain.
Yeah,
exactly.
Go for Marseille, but actually
that's more likely.
So it's if I'd be, why does she give it away?
Well, I think her reasoning is that her army in Marseille can't really gain more than one center anyway.
No, that's
so for the alliance it makes sense if they're going to keep it.
I think she should be actually having the Spain because, well, an army there isn't threatening him.
No, that's true.
That would be perfect for him. And there is no problem getting from the mid-Atlantic Ocean to the western. Okay, now we have more interesting.
So let's
slå din armé in i Silesien istället.
Ja.
Jag stöder in i Silesien och Katalin.
Ja, kan man. Så du står väl bättre position sen?
Ja, för att det är ingen idé att slå på min nu för att det ger ingen.
Nej.
Okej, och jag går och så får jag supporten till kon så jag får ett bygge.
Right, there was
somebody forgetting to speak English, and the next one we have.
Yes. They were talking
Germany
about actually making up another front against Germany, getting Galicia to Silesia, to put up another unit of
That's good to know.
Yeah, let's listen to France and
I'm certainly
Germany.
aware that this is a very, very real possibility. I'm just
but
trying to keep my options a little bit open.
Yeah, but I now have cleaned the north of France from you, and I hope to do it with the south of France.
Okay, I wonder what they agreed on. If
yeah, it didn't really agree on anything actually. Maybe they come back.
They come back to the.
We are still doing infighting.
There is still.
We are still doing infighting.
Yeah, Tage is a very hard man to trust.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I'm just protecting my home country, and you are attacking me.
Yeah, if I get into
so
Piedmont,
I mean, I'm happy to stop this, trying to defend us, both of us to get a good position. And you got one Brest for one turn, and now you can maybe get
Marseille
for one turn if you're lucky, and or I'm unlucky. Yeah. So not leading anywhere.
No, I'm.
Yeah, she is attacking his home country. That's quite correct.
Yes. But that they weren't really negotiating about anything. He was just telling her that he wasn't happy.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
Makes sense. But why are they going from there?
Then Germany will go down to 6.
Yes, I think in the Western, I think it's sooner or later France will fall. Germany, England will pick it up.
But
in the Eastern, it's not as clear. So let's hear in Italy and Russia.
Support for con now, but I will not get it later. So I will not get. If I do, as you say, I will not get any.
Sure. We can support him to Warsaw.
Here we have Hungary, Austria.
If you move to Moscow, of course you move to Moscow. But if you move Ukraine to Warsaw,
if she moves Warsaw with support to Moscow,
but do you think to England will want?
I don't know.
They have supported that.
Okay. What shall I cut?
But they haven't been agreed. Okay, so. If that's the only way you want to play it, then I have nothing else to say.
No, it's just a suggestion.
Also, what you're saying is that
you cut Munich.
I cut Munich.
Yeah, I support him into Warsaw.
Okay.
No, okay, cut Silesia. Yeah, cut Silesia. You have to, because Warsaw and Silesia can will probably just defend it.
You want me to cut Silesia?
Yeah, I support.
Yeah.
Ukraine to Warsaw.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can move to. So that's the only thing I can move. So
yeah.
Okay, I cut Silesia.
Yeah.
Okay, so what we just heard was 3 packs of Italy, Austria-Hungary and Russia, how they are going to take Warsaw.
Yes. I think there's an interesting point here that actually for both Austria and Italy it's probably beneficial now to help Russia. Because Russia is so weak, so it's not really a threat.
No.
But Germany definitely still is a threat.
Absolutely.
So I would predict they would go through with it actually. Try to get Warsaw into Russian hands again.
Absolutely, I think so as well. And the thing is, they need to kick the Englishmen out of Russia.
So
let's hear more about this.
I will have Moscow to build.
Should I move to Warsaw then?
No, yeah, I still have Moscow to build. There's no way.
We need to give him.
There's no way I'm going to let you have Warsaw. That's not going to happen.
No,
so
I know that.
If there's going to be an agreement, it's either me taking Warsaw or me taking Constantinople.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can see sensible. Yeah. Constantinople makes more sense. But if you're
if you can give me Constantinople
next
2
year.
turns later.
Yeah, no problem.
So I support Romania.
Black Sea.
To Constantinople.
And it also means, of course, that you cannot take Romania because then it's all for nothing.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Can agency support Smyrna? Otherwise,
My idea is support him to come.
But I will give support for Bull.
But he needs 2.
Here we can see the Russian plane
I only need 1.
writing down his orders in plain view of the others, showing they can trust
Did he
him.
retreat Armenia? I didn't even see
No, he retreated.
And he was pretty clear with what he thought about Warsaw.
Yeah, I think they actually went back on the Warsaw Agreement and now it's trying to get Russia into Constantinople instead. Because Russia also needs to defend Moscow.
What do I support?
That's true.
And I will support him with both my units.
I need to check the timer.
Yeah.
Support.
I think it's very
1.5 minutes left.
1.5 minutes left. They need to sit down and write down their orders.
We have England and Germany talking again.
Yes.
Some last minute chats here.
I don't have a stab on you. I think we can break through.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm not stubbing.
We can keep what we have.
Yeah.
That's going to be it.
This is a full move.
for me.
That was an agreement not stab.
What are you doing now in southern Germany?
So this will be interesting. The further it progresses, the more interesting is it.
It feels like, well, not for everyone. Turkey is not so happy anymore. It feels like Turkey and probably France are going down pretty fast here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Russia might get something going again. If he gets Constantinople, then he will make a build in Moscow and might start to make a minor comeback.
Yes.
I think we can predict quite surely that it will be either one of the 4 big powers right now that will actually take this game in the end. It's a lot left, that's true, but it's not have a good position to come back from the minor countries.
No, I'd say England is still the strongest one and has a very good position, and nobody is actually threatening them.
All right, let's listen into the fall movements of 1905.
Can we get the camera in?
Okay, so Denmark, Belgium to Picardy.
Can we listen in?
Munich. Munich supports Silesia. Marseille support Portugal to Spain's south coast. Silesia support Munich. Warsaw support St. Petersburg to Moscow. St. Petersburg to Moscow. Norway to St. Petersburg. Sweden to Denmark. English support Mid-Atlantic Ocean to Brest. Irish Sea to Mid-Atlantic Ocean. Mid-Atlantic Ocean to Brest. Portugal to Spain's south coast. Galicia to Warsaw. Budapest to Romania. Serbia to Romania. Bulgaria support Black Sea to Constantinople. Smyrna support Black Sea to Constantinople.
Not nice.
Aegean support Black Sea to Constantinople. Ionian to Greece. Western Med to Spain. Army Tyrolia doesn't do anything. Bohemia support Galicia to Silesia. Oh, we have 2 orders for Tyrolia.
Okay.
So does that mean neither of them?
Neither works.
Support Bohemia.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't scrub out all of it anyway, so
Doesn't happen anyway.
doesn't happen. Spain South Coast to Marseille. Paris support Picardy to Brest. Picardy to Brest. Gascony support Spain to Marseille.
Something stupid there, I think.
Ukraine supports Sevastopol to Moscow. Sevastopol to Moscow, black to Con.
You can come in.
So there's a bounce there.
No, Sevastopol gets in.
It wasn't in.
All right.
Never in. And this was a self-bounce in Romania.
Just a minute, we've still got Turkey here. Syria support Con to Smyrna. Con to Smyrna. Fleet Ankara to Con.
This one is knocked out.
No,
right?
That's a fleet that can't support Japan.
What?
Let's get in.
Syria. Yeah. Syria supports Constantinople to Smyrna.
That's
fine.
That one
So-
supported that one here.
Yes.
Did I get chucked out of Warsaw? I just got cut.
There was no support.
Yeah.
Right.
But this
So
got checked out
what
here,
we
and
can
I
see
can't
happening here
Bounce actually. Nothing happened.
is that Turkey did lose one center, but he actually got back Smyrna. So he just down to 2.
No, we did the wrong
He
thing.
wasn't totally eliminated.
So I have to choose to retreat to Piedmont.
Or this
See.
remove from table.
And
Maybe it's a better option. But we are not supposed
I'm not sure what happened in the west actually.
You're
We'll
going to
see
remove
soon
one.
enough.
Right.
I think
No, you have 7.
No, I have
You
7.
keep everything. It's all right.
3, 4, 5,
We can
6,
see there is some
It's right.
Yeah.
So I
It's
can
still in right.
movement
Write it
around the
down.
table. They are going to write down their
to write the sheet down.
builds and eliminations of armies and fleets.
Moved one.
right. So what actually happened here was that France did really well there. He kept both Marseille and Spain
That is very good played.
because Italy bounced England in Spain,
Next year I might move another unit.
and same time Spain supported himself to Marseille. Very nice move by France there.
Yes. Here we can see how important it is to actually count in the bounces and have a diplomacy between
Supposed to remove now or
people you don't think will be important. So it's just this little fleet in
Sighted over relief.
the Italian fleet
Piedmont to Tuscany
did
would
the
have
big
been quite annoying.
difference. So
Turkey removes 1.
one could think that that Italy and France didn't have anything to talk about, but this was the very best thing that
They certainly had.
France could do at this point.
Yes, so France is now staying on 4 centers. That might not seem so good, but compared to where he was just one move ago, it's really good to actually keep the center here. Italy, that just helped France there, is at 5 centers.
It's still at 5 centers.
Still 5 centers, looking for the next one somewhere.
This is more important than
Austria also still at 5 centers. Turkey lost 1, down to 2.
Giving it to Russia.
Russia. And Russia actually gained 1. So Russia is back to where he started on 4 centers. Although with some very different supply centers.
Got to move now.
Indeed.
And then we still have the 2 big ones. We have Germany
Yes.
you have to remove.
Yes, I have.
on still on 7,
There.
and England still on 7.
Round is running.
Yes, I know that. But
So not that many builds.
that much.
And people are writing down their supply centers before they're going out on the diplomatic phase. Looks like Austria-Hungary
Yes, I think we're
is
still solving the
done.
Turkish build.
I mean, if you
Oh, it's a Turkish build.
can do that.
Is it open where to build?
The Turkish disband one,
Yeah.
and I don't know. I would guess
Don't really care. I think.
they probably disband Ankara, trying to get some trust in Russia.
You think so?
Yeah, I think that's. Well, he don't really have any good options.
No, they don't.
He's pretty much over here, but
So let's
And then Russian is building, and that's obvious in Sevastopol, and I would guess an army.
Niclas here.
Okay, here's Italy's... but Italy doesn't do anything, do they?
No, no one else is building or removing anything.
Okay, what happened? There was a piece that was thrown, a Turkish. Let's see on the board.
They removed Smyrna, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I think they're...
So they kept Ankara.
And there is an army in Sevastopol.
So this is the spring 06.
Okay.
So I think there's a very interesting phase
the
now.
obvious thing for me to do.
Because things seems to have stabilized a bit. France was very in danger, and is still in danger.
So, then I will move.
Okay, now we have Russia talking to Austria.
Can you support that move as well?
Yeah, that have nothing much to do with Galicia.
Yeah, if
either cut or support. I could go to Galicia Silesia as well.
Yeah, sure. And if everything goes well, I don't mind you getting one of my supply centers, like either Con or Romania. It's all fine. I can be level after this year. That's fine. I agree with that. As long as our alliance holds now, and I can get some leverage on Germany. That should be our main goal. So let's see what happens after these moves, and then we'll discuss what build you can get. And once we're done with Turkey, what is your plan with Italy?
It depends a little bit what you're doing. Obviously, I have to build a defense.
Right.
Or maybe just fall into him, because there's no use for me to build fleets, really.
No, there isn't.
No. And if we can get your fleet into play in the Mediterranean together with my fleet on the way.
Yeah. I think when it comes to Turkey, it could be a good idea for us to have one each until the final year. And then we start do whatever magic we can do.
Yeah, we see if we can jockey Tage into one of them.
Yeah.
So what we just heard here was Russia and Austria-Hungary dividing Turkey and talking about what they will do after that. Very interesting indeed. And here we can see Germany and...
Do you see any...
Let's go for Italy and France then.
I just want to...
No. We have
We're not making progress against France.
Okay.
I made a mistake last term when I asked you about the South Coast over the board because he heard and wanted to defend it. And that was a big mistake. So I apologise for that, especially since I didn't need to specify. So I think we've got... I can still see you have a position to stab me, and I'm still hoping that I can tempt you not to.
Yeah, it's the same position as last year and the year before, so...
Only this time Russia has an extra year.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
He can defend Moscow more easily. So what can
and he can take St. Petersburg if I move away from Norway.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah.
That's very troublesome. So do we? What you're saying is we don't actually have anything to coordinate now. We just both need to.
It depends. If we want to attack Picardy, possibly, I have to take a look.
Yeah. Okay.
That's here. Yes, what I was trying to say earlier that last year nothing much really happened.
No, not really. It's quite the same. It's just Turkey is getting weakened.
Yes.
France is down on the same, so there's no difference there.
And I think that's actually pretty good for the people that was in the lead.
Absolutely.
They wouldn't mind this, but in the east they are still making progress. They are dividing up Turkey, and we soon have 3 or 4 powers on 7-6 centers.
Oh, so now they're going for Moscow.
So let's see France and Germany.
Yes.
Okay, just thank you for that information.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, that was quick. Sometimes you don't need
still they don't have so much trust in each other yet. But
no.
But maybe they can start doing it. I mean, Germany is not into so long into France anymore. Maybe Germany actually will move out soon.
Well, she did move against him.
She tried to, but she, in the position now,
failed.
she don't really have...
No,
she failed
true.
that attack, so...
Wouldn't
be too surprised to see Germany and France actually making some progress soon enough.
Yeah, and then...
we have in the corner...
we have some rest in the fall.
England and Germany.
Again.
Right.
That would be a good move. They're talking that I'm going to lose.
We have outside.
That seems pretty likely.
Talking to France. Let's go and listen to them.
For me, but you're not.
Well, I have considered it.
You haven't.
You want me to cut?
Yeah, basically, you cut it or take it, whatever.
I cannot take it. I might be able to cut it.
Okay, and Italy keeps playing the way they played all the game. They are being pretty straightforward, telling what they're doing. No backstabbing, no surprises. And we can see Germany and England looking at the table from around the corner, talking about what to do.
And I think this is very much for Tage's style, actually. He usually does diplomacy in this way.
Why not?
And he usually does fairly well with it.
So, and here we see Austria going out to talk with
Not sure if you
Russia
see it, but
again.
there is a way we can guarantee Ankara and Smyrna.
Okay.
That is if you convoy to Smyrna now with help from Tage, with your own support and my support. So you get an army there, then you can support my fleet to Ankara, and you can take Constantinople for yourself.
But that leaves me quite open.
Does it? It gives you 2 centers in Turkey. Or if you want to have the Tage in Constantinople.
Yeah.
You have the Budapest, which is actually not useful for anything, so you can defend yourself with that one.
Yeah.
You don't need 3 armies to defend against 0.
No. Okay, I talked to Tage.
Okay, that sounded like...
continuing the division of Turkey.
Yes, continuing the division and moving on against Germany, I think.
We also heard in this France and Italy discussion that France is not going to ally with Germany anytime soon.
Want us to convoy, but I think that's a little bit risky.
What?
Convoy to Turkey. We do as we agreed.
We do as we. Yeah. What should be convoyed? What?
Bulgaria, I guess, to Smyrna, but no.
No. I'm supporting it.
Yeah.
Okay, that was interesting. Austria asked Italy for a convoy.
No, I think they were discussing it, but I don't think they agreed on it. I think they agreed to take with the fleet.
It was an invitation, but I think Italy didn't really like it.
And here they can take Smyrna for sure, because it's a fleet in Ankara. They cannot support into Smyrna.
Yeah.
So unless Russia interferes, that sounds very unlikely.
Yes.
Turkey will lose Smyrna this turn. And probably Ankara in the fall, depending on if he goes up and defends it.
Mm-hmm. So, people are standing and thinking.
Yes, it was 35 seconds left now, so...
They should be writing and leaving in all the
I
orders.
think most have probably written. And they're just
so
sort of see if they have some changes.
Leaving in. Oh, and Germany took back her orders, going through them again. What do you think? Oh, she's changing something. That's interesting. What could it be? So, and now she puts it down. England is still writing. France is looking through them, handing in. And England is the last one. There we go.
All right. Let's go. Western to Gaul. Ionian support Aegean. Aegean support Eastern to Smyrna. Bohemia to Tyrolia. Tyrolia to Piedmont. Portugal to Spain, south coast. Mid-Atlantic. Okay, support. I can live in there. Support Spain. Support Spain, south coast. Mao supports Spain, south coast.
That was pretty stupid.
Yes, I agree. English to North. English Channel to North Sea. Irish to English Channel. Norway to Skagerrak. Sweden to Denmark. St. Petersburg to Moscow. Marseille to Spain, south coast. Bounce. Paris support Gascony to Burgundy. Gascony to Burgundy. Picardy to Belgium.
Oh.
Denmark to Sweden. Belgium to Picardy. Ruhr support Burgundy. Munich support Burgundy. Something to Moscow. War to Moscow, yes, okay. Silesia to Warsaw. And Burgundy support Belgium to Picardy. Eastern to Smyrna. Bulgaria support Con. Serbia support Bulgaria. Budapest hold. And Galicia to Silesia. Ukraine support Moscow to Warsaw. Moscow to Warsaw. Con to Smyrna. Sevastopol. Con support Bulgaria to Smyrna, yes?
Bulgaria to Smyrna.
Yes?
Bulgaria to Smyrna.
Could happen.
That was the Swedes. Con support Bulgaria to Smyrna. Sevastopol to Moscow. Finally, Turkey. Syria to Armenia. And Ankara to Black Sea.
All right. That was a stab.
That was a stab. That's really interesting.
So England now turn on Germany.
Yes.
It was going to happen sooner or later.
It was going to happen sooner
And I
or
guess
later.
when the progress stopped against France, he decided it was time.
England.
Yep. I'd say it was pretty nice timing.
Russia.
There was no reason to wait longer because the progress is a little too slow for
That's
his
true.
pace.
We're only playing 8 years, so
Yeah, so it's just 1.5 years left, so 3 moves after this. So it's, I'd say it was well timed.
yeah. So if we get a look at the moves here, we can also see that another interesting thing had happened. It was Italy. They decided to. I think he decided to stab France. He suddenly went away from the German front. He didn't not try to help him in Spain now, but instead moved to he can attack Marseille.
Yep.
So France got good news and bad news. Good news, England stabbed Germany. Bad news, Italy stabbed you.
Yeah.
And Turkey is trying to make a final stand, moving up north. I don't foresee it working, but have to try something.
Yeah.
And Austria and Italy seem to keep their alliance, and Russia is making progress.
Yeah. So it's very interesting to see the development at this moment.
Yeah, I think Germany was hit really hard by this stab. Germany will lose Denmark now in the fall, and also lost Warsaw.
It was alone, so
it's down 2 centers most likely. Okay, let's hear in Austria and Italy.
Italy.
It's alone. Turkey won't support it. Of course it's Russian, but I don't see Russia needs another bill now. Think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and we're looking how Germany is going on
he
to
actually
talk
told me
with
last
France.
year.
You did tell me last year.
He told me last year.
Yeah.
And he did.
Yep.
So, I mean,
yeah, I'm out of Burgundy. It's fine. Well defended.
Yeah.
Tage is not going to. If I don't, no, we'll see what Tage does.
He's going to. I mean, he moved to Piedmont. He's obviously going to take Marseille, but he will not get it, I hope.
Yes.
And
but basically, I withdraw, and then we can have a better arrangement.
if you had removed off the board, you could have built something at home instead.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
I still had a hope that it wouldn't happen, but no, it's not.
You are.
Yes.
Yeah, you can hope that the stabs don't happen, but they do happen.
They certainly do.
Yes.
I think France maybe missed an opportunity here to actually get Germany in a closer alliance.
Absolutely.
He seems to be upset actually.
Yeah, and it's too bad because she's the best option he has at the moment.
Probably.
Now we have
Italy and
France.
That should be interesting.
Yes.
Probably quite heated.
Can we pop in and listen to them? Italy and France.
I'm independent. I mean, I can use Marseille to support.
We have in picture, we have Germany and England talking.
Here we are.
You're standing in
Gulf of Lyon, yeah.
I can support that into Spain. With what reason? Why would you do that? Because he has 2 strikes.
Yes, and if he goes for it, it will hold. Interesting.
Can we go to look at the Germany and England? How is he defending?
Again is basically that I see you moving down into the Med, and you've got loads of fleets. You're going to make much more progress in the Med than you are. You can take my Denmark, Holland.
Well, I'm not going to come anywhere.
But I can cover
yeah.
Holland to some extent. I've lost to Warsaw, so I'm looking a little weak here, which is why you stabbed me, I guess. I still think we've had a good thing going.
Yeah.
And if you can find a way to get it back, I'm all ears for that.
Yeah.
Well, they did have a good pack going there, but as we said, it's if he's going to turn on her, it's now or never, and she's weakened.
Yeah, I can't foresee them working together again in this game.
No.
Yeah, I'm glad to see it. It needed to happen earlier for
he
England
chose
not to. But it's I'm happy you've moved away from Munich. But I'm going to collapse a little bit quickly now because England is taking Denmark off me. I've lost Warsaw already, so I'm 2 down this year. I'm not a threat to you.
No.
And you're taking bits of France at this point.
No, I cannot take anything.
Can't you take Marseille?
I could try, but he can support it from a unit with a unit that can't be cut. The only thing that will happen.
So if we cooperate, can we take Marseille together? If you support my army in Burgundy into Marseille, for example, because it will be cut, I can't support you with it.
I'm doing so.
But you have set yourself up for lots of other centers, so...
Denmark.
France and England.
Denmark, don't you have a chance to get into Hedelund?
Hedelund, yeah, but that's not a center, but next year. Next year. So it's a slow progress there as well, and I might lose St. Petersburg in the progress, so yeah.
You might need some army power too.
Let's go back to France and Italy. I think it's interesting to see what they would decide here.
Yes.
Yeah, I will just defend myself as I have done so far.
Oh, they just made the decision. So this was Germany there suggesting to Italy that Italy would support him into Marseille.
Yeah, into Marseille.
Yeah, and obviously I don't want
he wasn't too happy about it.
No?
So no, I don't think he's going to do it.
That would have been an option for Germany to actually get the center and not have to expand so much. On the other hand, that army would be very isolated.
Yeah. So it's I'd use Burgundy to defend and to support my other ones.
Yeah.
I would use it to defend Munich.
So regaining your position.
Well, thank you. It's
here we have Germany and Russia.
Perez is going to attack me. So it's tough for me. I'm going to have to defend. So that means it's in my interest that you retreat from all units from my border. Are you able to do that, or what's your?
I need to because defend my homeland against England.
What about moving Prussia to Livonia? That means you and me can work together against
St. Petersburg.
Yeah. You want to do that?
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah. Okay.
And then it takes the pressure off Warsaw, and St. Petersburg is not yours anyway. But
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm willing to support you there. It's right now I just need to get some leverage here. So.
Yeah, so that you're okay. Let me look at that. I think that sounds feasible.
So this was interesting. He invited her to move Prussia to Livonia.
Yeah.
To kick the Englishmen out of Russian territory.
Yeah, I think the only problem with that plan is that Germany will have to disband 2 units.
Yes.
And probably can't afford to keep the Livonian unit anyway.
Yeah, that's true. And after this is the disband and the build phase. So
Italy and France.
Italy and France, what could they possibly have to say to each other?
Tommy from getting in.
Okay, but he will not go for it.
What?
He will go for Spain.
Maybe.
Okay.
But I'm just giving you the information. You can use it, whatever you like.
Are you keeping his style here? Giving out information?
Yeah, he's keeping his style, giving out.
But still speaking the truth, because
absolutely.
I think
it's pretty. His
so Turkey actually going away to talk to someone. Who
wants to talk to Turkey?
Do you think that the
let's see,
Constantinople will
Turkey and Russia?
Depends on what the move will do.
Yeah, what do you think? Because the alternative I can see is that you support me moving to Romania instead from Sebastopol.
Yeah, but depends what it will do with Bulgaria. If it will move with Bulgaria, then we're screwed.
What I feel. But
Turkey
okay,
being
let's do it your way.
Björn Sörling,
it's a gamble.
It's a gamble. Replacement for Leif Bergman.
We've got nothing to lose.
It's a really harsh field to get into, especially when you're not able to prepare yourself.
Yeah, he was just thrown into the game.
Spain and Spain as well as Denmark. So
we just saw Germany talk to Austria, Hungary. That could have been interesting to listen into.
Yeah, this last move really switched up again.
Yes.
We say that 1905 was a very stable year. 1906 certainly wasn't.
Yeah.
And I'm expecting some more
this one
movement in this one.
Yeah. Now it's closing up to the end, and people are showing their true faces, I'd say.
And it would be really interesting to see if Russia can actually launch a comeback here.
It's less than 2 minutes left on this one, so people are sitting down and writing their.
But still, I guess we have to say that England is in the best position.
England is absolutely in the best position. He can defend himself quite prettily. There is what can I? They can't do much against him at the moment.
If you want to stab Perez, it is now. This is this move, or I don't think you will get the chance again, because Perez is going to stab me, which means he gets builds. So if you stab him now and he won't get build, you have the upper hand.
So Russia is afraid of Austria.
Yeah, I think Russia is trying to talk Italy into stabbing Austria.
Yes.
And I'm not sure. Maybe Tage actually will go in for Austria now.
Yeah.
He's been kind of stuck now.
Yeah, he needs to do something if he wants to win this game.
Yeah.
And
he's played on 5 center Italy for a long time now.
Yes, indeed.
Goes to Kiev also.
But we know the strongest killing blows are, what would we say, Tommy Larsson playing England and Niclas Perez playing Austria-Hungary.
Yeah, and now it's just 30 seconds to the next move here. So let's listen in on the conclusion of this exciting year.
Russia being a little bit nervous, I think.
A lot, I would say.
Yeah. And Niclas Perez standing in the back, thinking, plotting. A little bit worried, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of thinking, but I think he's starting to look at maybe he has a chance to win this.
Maybe.
9, 8, 7, 6.
Oh, I was wrong. There is, beside this, there is 4 more moves.
Yeah.
That's right.
So there's 2 years left after this move.
Okay.
Yeah.
I always hate to read orders when I know I'm getting stabbed. Anyway, Portugal goes to Spask. Mao support that. England to Belgium. North support Skagerrak, Denmark. Skagerrak, Denmark. Sweden support Skagerrak, Denmark. St. Pete, Moss. You bastard.
You didn't talk to me.
Okay, sorry.
I thought you were going to be hostile.
Yeah. Aegean, Constantinople. Ionian, Greece. Gulf of Lyon, Western. Piedmont, support Burgundy, Marseille. Tyrolia, Trieste. Picardy, Brest. Paris, support Picardy, Brest. Gascony, support Marseille. Marseille, support Col Spa.
Invalid.
Denmark, Sweden, Prussia, Livonia, Silesia, Prussia, Munich supports Silesia, invalid, Ruhr, Holland, Belgium, Holland, Burgundy, Marseille. Smyrna support Aegean Con. Bulgaria support Aegean Con. Serbia, Romania. Budapest support Serbia, Romania. Galicia support Warsaw, Hold. Constantinople, Ankara. Sevastopol, Romania. Ukraine, Moscow. Warsaw support Prussia, Livonia.
Support Prussia, Livonia.
Armenia, Sevastopol. Black Sea support Armenia, Sevastopol.
So I guess the answer to if Russia can make a comeback is no.
No.
Yeah, I figured you could choose if you want to keep Ankara or take Sevastopol.
So what happened here? Let's
So that's
see.
a worth it to bounce in Ankara, I guess, and go into Sevastopol.
Why is there a bounce? You have nothing there.
If this one had went to Ankara instead of supporting?
Yeah, but Sevastopol isn't late either, so
Turkey.
So that would have worked. It would have kept.
Yes, Turkey got into Sevastopol actually, but lost both Ankara and Smyrna.
No, I got one.
So it's down to one.
So this is standing there, and this is not getting in there.
Not this time either.
Let's see.
Okay, but I don't have any valid retreats, do I?
And Russia is down to 3.
Yes, and not looking good.
Not looking good at all. England has both Portugal and Spain.
Right, so let's see how many centers they have here. We have England at 9 now, looking really good. France is down to 3. Germany
lost Spain.
is on 5.
This army really is the standing one.
Italy is on 7.
Oof, that's a nice catch up.
Okay.
Austria is on 6. Turkey is down to 1, only left in Sevastopol. And Russia is at 3.
So that puts England in the lead with 9, followed by Italy, Tage Bengtsson with 7, and then Austria-Hungary with 6, played by Niclas Perez, followed by Germany, Emily Bache, with 5 centers. On Russia and France, played by Dennis Andersson and Peter Lund, with 3 centers each, and Turkey, played by Björn Sörling with 1.
Burgundy.
And now they are resolving things on the table,
Brest.
and
Build
soon
London
we'll
fleet.
see
Nice try.
who's going to explain what to
Remove
do.
Black Sea. That's already been done. Yeah, and that's mine. I didn't have any.
Very interesting.
And then where are we? This is a spring move. That's weird. What is this then? This is a full move for. There's nothing here as well. Is everything done?
No, Italy.
Build the Army Vienna.
And fleet.
And fleet. Wait. Okay, so here's a misorder from Italy. He builds an army in Vienna and a fleet in Naples.
Yes.
So he doesn't get the army.
No. Critical moment.
Second time he's trying
Where
to
are the spring moves? Are they here?
Army Vienna, please.
Yeah, Russian army Vienna though. Oh, Austrian.
Red Army.
You were serious?
Yeah, he did. He took Romania and Smyrna.
So it's 1907.
Det var ju väldigt viktigt faktiskt.
Right, I didn't catch the builds here, but we'll have them in just 1
det är
second.
tråkigt när man får en viktig misorder. En misorder i allmänhet är väl inte så farligt, men när den betyder mycket så är det tråkigt.
And the players are sitting around the table. Time is running. They have 9 minutes.
Har.
Okay.
my first paper.
So while we're waiting for things on the table, we can welcome our new viewers. We're sending live the first Swedish Diplomacy Invitational from Gothcon in Gothenburg, Sweden. And we can see the table, and around the table are 7 of the top players in Sweden.
Oh wow.
I'm Kirsi Höglund, and with me I have Björn Thalén, our pro analyzer. At the moment he's
what actually happened here was that Italy tried to build an army in Vienna, and they can't do that.
Oh.
So instead of having another unit in Venice, they are now left Trieste undefended.
Yes, so we'll see what happens.
You forgot about me?
Yeah.
On 7.
Yeah.
And the players again: England, Tommy Larsson; Germany, Emily Bache; Austria-Hungary, Niclas Perez; Italy, Tage Bengtsson; Russia, Dennis Andersson; France, Peter Lund; and Turkey, Björn Sörling. And people are now looking at the tables and going out in the diplomatic phase. And we have France.
It was exactly correct.
We have Italy talking to.
Okay, so what can we do to
minimize
the damage?
I don't really know about that because there's not a whole lot I can do to help you. So I will look at the board so I can give you an advice. But when it comes to using units, I need to defend. But in Turkey, I'm using my fleet to support you. So if you just hold or support me or whatever you want to do, that's fine. But
support what?
There's nothing to support, but just don't move it. As long as you don't move it, I'll support it.
Okay.
That's what I can offer.
Okay, thanks.
So what just happened there? Good question. But here we have Austria-Hungary wants to talk to Italy, I think. They have some plans together. Just around the corner. Let's listen in.
So you still have England. You should have sent the other fleet west as well. Because now he's coming in with 3 fleets. So yeah. And if we start to fight now, he wins.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But I built another fleet.
Yeah, I saw that.
Just to put the brakes on in there.
Yeah. So what can we do now? We should push against Germany. We should finish off Russia and Turkey. And yeah, the stab will come eventually, but now I'm in a better position to defend.
Yes, you will throw me out of Trieste, obviously.
But we can still do something.
Give me a suggestion. Think about it and give me a suggestion.
Okay.
So I can't support you from here now, but if you can support me into Moscow, then we can have something going.
And maybe I can get some
Germany.
Yeah, of course. I'm not hoping to gain anything right now. I'm hoping to survive. So, but what I would like you to do, though, is to move away from Prussia.
Yeah, well, I need to defend Berlin somehow. I don't know if quite how I'm going to do it yet.
Well, it's quite obvious they need to defend both of them. The question is what
I know you need to defend, but
it's
just when you have 2 units attacking,
Italy is growing. Italy is
still a little bit uneasy for me. So if you can get it away, however you do it is fine.
I so want to hear what Italy has to say. So let's see who's going to talk to whom at this point. We can see France coming out with England. Do they have any plans?
To let you keep Spain?
No, of course not.
No.
The question is, are you really safe? You go there now?
Better much. I try to. I mean, I'm free now. I would like to be 4, of course. I mean, safe and safe. No, I've never been safe in this game. I can't be playing safe, can I?
No.
So
but what happens in the fall? That's the question.
The question is where you retreat, I think.
You retreat to Portugal, I presume.
Yeah, I presume that. Yeah, it's a good position. Yeah. Now, of course, there is a risk that he goes for Marseille.
Yes.
After in the formal.
Yeah, we will obviously take it if we can.
So
you have to cover it in the fall.
Yeah, we can do so. Maybe I have to say to him, Tage, that I don't want to take it in the spring move. I want to take it in the fall.
Yeah.
So what we heard there was the Englishman talking to the French, and
that's my thinking.
Well, the Englishman is the biggest one, and he tries to. Okay. Oh, wait. This could be interesting. We are looking at Austria-Hungary talking to
if we attack
Russian.
Constantinople just retreats to Black Sea.
He has an army.
Huh?
It's an army.
No, his fleet. He moved the fleet to Con.
But okay. You mean that one? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, but
that was
he can
else.
move to Black Sea. Yeah, he can. Yeah.
It's better in the fall.
Huh?
It's better in the fall.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you want support to Sevastopol now or in the fall?
I don't know. Let me think about it.
Okay, we can see people around the table. It's 3 minutes left. Sweat breaking through. It's getting serious. There's no chuckling. There's no smiling anymore. People are... Well, it's the end game, isn't it?
Yes.
So, what do you think? What do you think they are thinking of in this particular part of the game?
Well, I think it's now just 2 years left, so it's really not much time for alliances anymore. England will try to eat in Germany and at France. And I predict Austria and Italy will also turn against each other pretty soon. You have to see whatever they can pick up.
Mm-hmm. There's very serious faces around the table.
Yes.
We have 2 minutes left before they need to hand in their moves. And we can see Emily writing down her moves. I can feel how she's afraid of what the Englishman will do, wondering how good is the alliance between Austria-Hungary and Italy. Will she be left alone on her part or not? And then we have the Turk in Sevastopol. Will he be kicked out or not? That's a good question. We have seen so many games, people playing with just one, being pushed around.
Yeah, and it's a good thing to have 2 different countries next to you if you only have 1 unit left.
Yes. So let's see.
Yeah, I need to go back in and double check some of the units.
Austria, Hungary.
Because there was some missed orders, and my program doesn't really like that. So just 1 second. People are being serious. And I can so sympathize with that. We have Russia thinking. The Englishman is looking harsh as well, even though everything is going his way. He's in the lead with 9 centers. On the second place we have Italy. Italy's played very well this far. He started off really slowly with 3 centers for a long time. 4 centers, he got Tunis. And he's been sitting there waiting, biding his time. And then when he saw the English and Germany being really strong, he had his part helping out, at the same time moving against Turkey. This is really beautiful diplomatic and strategic work from his part. And let's see what there is at this point. There was some miswriting. People are thinking.
Ooh.
Okay, what happens? What happens? What happens? What time is it? Have they stopped the game? Can we listen in to the table? What's said around the table?
This is the reason to keep center count, yeah. Because we are such in a hurry to get going.
It's moving in the line.
Yeah.
Not.
Exactly.
Okay. We will have the disband right now, and we will add 5 minutes to the spring move before you put your spring orders in.
Okay.
That's okay?
Orders
Do
back.
you want me to write down my disband?
But it's only 3 that's the disband.
Sorry.
Yes, but we have 5 minutes extra.
You can't look at those.
No, I know.
Yours.
That's why I'm checking.
Germany?
France.
Yeah, but the game master can do that.
Depending on the disband, we may change our orders.
Yes.
So we're waiting for our pro analyzer to come back to the studio, and we'll hear what just happened. I think there was one army too much on the table. That can happen even to these pro players, the top 7, or at least 7 on the top players in Sweden. And here we have Björn Thalén coming back and telling us what happened. He just puts on his headphones, and so please tell us.
All right, so what happened here was that I thought my graphics was wrong, that I have the wrong number of armors for Germany, but it turns out it was actually wrong on the board. So on last move, Germany only had 5 centers, but was playing with 6 units.
Oh.
And since that this should be correct, is the responsibility of all the players. The judge has decided that Germany will do the disband now, and we are adding 5 minutes more until we have the spring move.
Okay, well, that's good. So are people going out to?
They will have a chance to talk to each other again after this disband.
Okay, that's good. So we can see France moving with Germany, I think. They're going out to the next room. Can we have a camera following there?
So can we cooperate over defending?
We can hear the voices.
I have my defense move against England already set up.
Yes, okay.
I don't have
We don't have a picture though.
I can't defend Picardy, for instance. I can't do anything about it. I have a breast to defend.
Yeah, okay.
So I mean, can't really do much.
Yep, I see. Okay.
I mean, I will obviously defend breast and try to do something else.
Okay.
So, what did we just hear? Was Germany and France talking about something?
Yes.
And here we see Italy coming back with Austria-Hungary. It's so exciting, but we don't get to see the diplomatic.
No, I mean it was kind of an extraordinary thing happening, so we don't have all the cameras aligned now. But I will soon be sitting down again to get the spring moment.
Okay, and we can see
what did he disband?
Russia go out to talk with the Austria-Hungary.
Tage är så frustrerande.
I would really like if you could support me into Sebastopol now. Ukraine.
So Livonia was disbanded, right?
Yeah. Can you do it?
Yeah.
Good.
You just run back in and check, so they actually got it right this time.
Yeah, I think it was Livonia. Okay, so our pro analyzer is going to analyze the board. Have a closer check. And people are thinking, and it's, well, when things like this happen, it gets a little bit confused and everybody gets set back. They have their flow, and it's, well, anything could happen actually. Austria-Hungary puts down their orders and they pick them up again, so we'll see. It was Livonia that was disbanded, right?
Yes.
Okay. So...
Now we should have a correct board again.
Okay. So... Well, that's a beautiful picture. You can see it very clearly. Everybody is tense. It's quiet around the table. People are writing, looking. Nobody's trusting anybody anymore. The few alliances that has been, they have been disbanded or about to disband.
Yeah, now entering the end game, it's turning more and more into more a pure tactical game.
Yes.
Not only because you don't have to care so much about the alliances, but also the strategy goes away a bit when it's so few moves actually left.
Mm-hmm. You try to optimize.
Okay, let's listen in.
England. St. Petersburg supports Sevastopol to Moscow. Sweden to Ball. Denmark support NTH to Hell. London to North Sea. England to Bell. Spain to Mud. Mud support Spa. Yeah, Spa support. Then we have France. Paris to Brest. Gas to Mar. Fleet Mar to Spanish south coast. Italy. Greece to Bull, south coast. Fleet Nap to Tis. Fleet Con to support Greece to Bull. West support Mar to Spain. Army Trieste support Piedmont to Till and Piedmont to Till. Germany. Prussia to Berlin. Munich to Tyrolia. Ruhr to Holland. Bell to Holland. Kiel to Baltic. Austria. Gal to Ukraine. Vienna support Bud to Trieste. Gal to Ukraine. Vienna support Bud to 3. Rome support Gal to Ukraine. Bud to 3. Bal to Sir. Smyrna to Aegean. Then there's Russia. Ankara support Con. Ukraine to Sevastopol. And we have war to Moss. And my surprise move, Sevastopol to Moscow.
Right. There's a bounce earlier, yes. From Piedmont.
All right, so as we expected, Austria and Italy is now going against each other, trying to edge out some final centers.
It's still very interesting, I'd say.
Definitely.
It's nowhere done. Yeah.
Yes, one retreat.
So let's see how it resolves.
Fall papers are here, I think. That's right. So I'll gather the spring.
Everything. This was a spring movement.
Should I write the retreat first?
Yes, please.
Or can I make it just on the board?
Or if you're alone, you can just...
According to what we can see, the Turkey is still in Sevastopol.
No, it's Turkey moved up to Moscow, but it was a spring move, so it's not changed
it's
ownership.
Changed colors, because the Englishman helped
him into Moscow.
Moscow. And at the same time, the Russian went down to Sevastopol.
Yep.
So the question
it's not looking very good for Turkish survival, but maybe one more year.
Could be. Let's see. People are going out to talk. It's the part before the fall when they have the builds. So this is very important. It's one of the last builds we have. Can we see any of the diplomatic faces? Is there anybody out there talking to each other, or people just sitting around?
Well, let's look at the board then, and all the moves that just was processed.
Let's look at the board.
So what happened there was that England actually decided to help Turkey into Moscow, probably because he prefers there was Turkish men there. Then it's St. Petersburg isn't in any threat. But Russia moved into Sevastopol after him, and Austria is making progress on Italy. For some part because it is misbuilt that Italy did. So Italy didn't have anything in Venice, and Trieste was then doomed to fall. But on the other hand, Italy got into Bulgaria, so they are sort of switching units now, and England is very happy.
England is the one coming on top of everything.
It certainly is.
Everybody else is fighting, but they are just
Let's hear.
growing.
I'm not building.
Turkey and.
But you're taking Bulgaria.
I taken Bulgaria, but I'm losing Greece.
Okay, we have Italy and Russia.
If you would have covered Albania, you might have kept it, wouldn't you? Would have been a guessing game. Either way, it doesn't really matter. We have what we have. But what I would like to propose is that why don't you attack on Smyrna? Try to take Smyrna as well.
Come
on. Just book him. He vacated.
He vacated it?
Yeah. So either you bounce or you take it.
The Russian tries to get the Italian move more aggressively against
Yeah, I think
Austria.
it's when if Italy actually gets into Smyrna, then Ankara can get into Constantinople. So he has a little thought of himself the says in that move.
I want to move Gascony
Absolutely.
to Spain.
And let's go and look at Italy and France.
Because Marseille will support Gascony to Spain.
Who is holding Spain now? Is Tommy?
Tommy is owning it. He can support himself there with Mao. So
how many units do you have? 4?
We have 3, and he has 2. And the only thing that can,
I mean, in total, how many units do you have?
I have 3.
3 units. You have 3 supply centers. No.
I have 3 supply centers, 3 units. I have 2 units bordering Spain, and I want to move Gascony to Spain, supported by Marseille and supported by West.
Yes.
Okay, what we just heard was the Frenchman given supply centers, British supply centers to the Italian.
No, I think I actually asked for support from Gascony to Spain.
Do you think so? I think he offered Italy the... Yeah, I think so. Or we'll see. You could be right.
But as I said, Italy and Austria are fighting, and England is very happy with that, because it seems they have a quite an even fight. So none of them will sort of move up and pass him.
Unless the English is...
We have Turkey and Russia here.
You can hardly see why.
I he'd probably support you older.
Tommy is always about balance.
Yeah, and he gains on Paris not gaining anything, so he will probably support your hold as well.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Yep.
We'll see. Will Turkey survive to the end of the game, or is...
Yeah, very much tight. But I think they will actually survive one more year to be there to the bitter end.
Could be. That would be fun. He just jumped in on very short notice.
Yes.
He wasn't sure he was going to play until 5 minutes before the game. It was certain. Now we can see Russia going out to talk with Austria-Hungary.
Yeah. Makes sense for him. He doesn't want to help you.
No. It would make sense for me to help you into Moscow.
Yeah. So why don't you?
Can I do it?
Yeah.
I can give you one support. That's,
use Ukraine to support Warsaw, Moscow.
Yeah.
That's what you can do.
Yeah.
Okay. So we just heard that Warsaw is going to Moscow with the help of Ukraine.
Yeah, do you think that will happen? Or will Austria just attack Sevastopol instead?
Yeah.
I would actually think that Austria is going to attack Sevastopol.
Yeah, why would he help?
Yeah.
There's no reason. Okay, so what do you think will happen with Germany? We can see Germany going out to talk with.
So you and Tage have a complex
Austria,
relationship.
Hungary.
I can see that, and I know it's very hard to trust him to do anything.
Yeah.
But I think we both want to keep him out of Tyrolia.
Yeah, and I'm moving to Tyrolia from Vienna. So if you have a spare support, you give it to me.
And then the thing is, if you get into Tyrolia, then I'm worried for Munich. But I would rather see you there than Tage.
Yeah. And as long as I don't follow up with more units against Munich, you don't have anything to worry about. It's easy for me to get Trieste.
You have Trieste. Yes.
Yeah, I mean Venice.
Venice.
Yeah.
That's from Trieste. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. That's all right. I might well support you to Tyrolia because I really don't want to see Tage there. Best of all if it was empty, but then neither of you is making any progress.
Yeah, I think Germany actually have settled into a quite nice defensive position here.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have to lose anything more to England.
No. And we have seen this non-aggression pact between Germany and Austria, Hungary for a pretty long time. They haven't been out talking that much, but they have had the demilitarized zone for quite some time. Right now we can...
Let's have a look at it.
That was Italy talking to Russia. We don't know really what they said, but...
I think it's also actually quite a good sign of the good player in diplomacy, that no one here is giving up.
No one is giving up.
On 2 and 1 center, they are still fighting hard to survive.
Of course you are.
To try to place as good as possible.
Yes, because nobody knows what happens. It can turn, maybe he can't win. We can say Turkey won't win, but he can make a difference.
Yeah. Actually, it's not. It's easier than you think. Let's look at the map.
So right here we have Italy and
Russia. Those two are committed here. I'm quite certain he will do that. There's no way he would move there otherwise, so he'll try to take sub. So that means he only has that fleet and that army. If he moves here with support, or if he moves here with support, he will retreat there. He can take that one. Sure, he could do that. But then he can't take this one, and then you're free to take that one too. So that means you can get 3 of these 4.
Just by moving Kontosmyrna and Bull to just hold Bull.
Yeah, or if you'd rather bounce with me or something, you can do that.
Because what are you doing there?
If you want to hold, I will support you. If not, then I can do a bounce or something.
There is no reason to. I don't need the support. Because he has only got 1 on it.
But so what can I do with it? I have nothing to do with it. Okay.
So there's bounces planned.
I think they are planning to bounce in Constantinople, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
And that means Russia will not get in. So I'm quite surprised he suggested this, but keeping it friendly is more important right now.
No, but it's time to do stuff. Okay. We can see... We just saw Germany sitting by the table, thinking hard what to do, and we can see England and Russia thinking, oh, here we have some diplomacy as well.
Right.
That's Austria, Hungary talking to the Turk.
So it's also going to support Turkey back to Sevastopol, maybe?
Maybe. Could be. It's closer by. But I'd say...
Or maybe Warsaw.
Yeah, I don't know.
They were talking about something.
Yeah. We'll see.
So what do we have here? England and Italy?
I guess the Niclas
Italy and Germany.
Enemy for him, so you can handle that information as you like.
Okay, thank you.
Was that Tage again giving out some information and telling...
Yes, I think so. He's telling everybody what happens. He's the messenger.
Yeah, that's his style, I guess.
Yeah, I think so too.
And I think he's pretty picky on what he sells.
Absolutely. But it's fun that he actually picked to play Italy.
Yeah.
Because it suits his style very well.
That's true.
So what happens? Well, we have 1 minute left, and it looks like some of the players already written all their orders, sitting and waiting. The energy seems to have... well, it's getting late in the evening as well. People are getting a little bit tired, I think.
Yeah, probably. And you don't want to mess up in this phase of the game.
No, you don't. You want to do any mistakes. And that is so one of the things that's the difference between the pro players and the beginners, because it's long games. It can be 6, 7, 8 hours, and you get tired. Of course you do. But if you are good enough, it doesn't matter.
That's true.
You still get...
Right, here's the orders.
What's the up?
It's you, I think.
Okay, doesn't matter. Okay, Germany, Belgium support Ruhr to Holland. Ruhr to Holland. Munich support Vienna to Tyrolia. Kiel supports Ruhr to Holland. Berlin supports Kiel. Here we are. Spain to Marseille.
Spain to Marseille.
Yeah. Mid-Atlantic Ocean supports English Channel to Brest. English Channel to Brest. North Sea to Holland. Helgoland supports North Sea to Holland. Denmark supports Sweden to Baltic. Sweden to Baltic. St. Petersburg supports Moscow. Italy, Aegean to Constantinople.
No.
Spring. Here we got Constantinople to Smyrna. Bulgaria to Constantinople. Tyrrhenian Sea to Ionian. Western support Gascony to Spain. Venice support Piedmont to Tyrolia. Piedmont to Tyrolia. No, it depends.
Very much depends.
07, Brest holds Gascony to Spain. Marseille support Gascony to Spain. Aegean supports Serbia to Greece. Serbia to Greece. Trieste supports Vienna to Tyrolia. Vienna to Tyrolia. Ukraine to Sevastopol, supported by Romania. Here we go. Warsaw to Ukraine. Sevastopol support. Warsaw to Ukraine. Ankara to Constantinople. And Moscow supports Sevastopol.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Romania didn't.
So as if man now move into the tactics phase, it's not so many surprises anymore. You're just trying to play their best game.
No, it's more tactics.
Maybe one is that Moscow actually supports Sevastopol, the former enemies of Russia and Turkey, finally get together.
Yeah, and we have the army in St. Petersburg supporting Moscow as well.
Yes.
So.
I have to make story sheet also.
Interesting. So, let's see. To all our new viewers, we're sending live the first Swedish Diplomacy Invitational from Gothcon in Gothenburg, Sweden. We are resolving fall 1907. There's just 1 year left of the game. Around the board we see 7 of the top players in Sweden. And they're counting the centers, looking at the tactics. It's still very interesting. And I'd say England is on top of the game at this point.
So I think you gained one, didn't you, Tage?
What would you say?
Yeah, so we could do the counter center. It seems here that England actually got into Spain and into Brest.
So I have a bill.
So it means that we have England on one.
I have
10.
I retreated.
England on 10.
I'm sorry.
And what happened to Italy? They were on 7 last count.
So, how many?
They are still at 7. They have traded centers, but it's not the same 7. I think they actually split out 2 of them, but they're still on 7.
Okay, Austria-Hungary was on 3rd place with 6. How's their position now?
And they are still on 6.
They're still on 6. So, and Germany? They used
Germany
to be on 5. They're still on 5.
Good defense there.
Absolutely. We have Russia was on 3 last time around.
And they are still at 3.
They're still on 3. France was at 3 as well.
So France is down to 2.
So it was France who sacrificed one of them, their centres to England, and that means Turkey is still on 1.
Yes.
He's standing in Moscow.
So even if they had the same center as last year, a lot of actually geographical center has changed. Turkey is now up in Moscow, and Austria and Italy is also traded Smyrna for Greece, and I think Bulgaria for Trieste. So we have some retreats here for France, and then we have the builds. That would be France and England building.
No, it's actually just England building. France is...
Spring 08. Yep. Thank you. I haven't seen this build yet, but I don't think it will matter.
Okay, there's stuff happening around the... So, we'll see what France does. He needs to disband one of his. And we have England building one.
Yes, so I didn't see the retreats here. We soon get the papers, so...
So we have 2 moves left. We have the spring 1908 and we have the fall of 1908. England is strong with his 10.
Yeah, I think you can say pretty clear that England has won this. I don't see anyone catching him now.
No, they need to take down, well, at least 2 and give Italy at least 2.
Yeah. But there is a very hard fight for the 2nd place between Italy and Austria.
Absolutely.
And they are very messed up, so that would be a great tactical battle here in the last year.
I'd say that Austria-Hungary is in a better position because they have their centres much more focused.
That's
Italy
true.
is, you have Tunis and then you have the Italian peninsula and then you have down in Turkey. So it's much harder to support, it's much harder to keep.
Very true.
But people are going out on...
Yeah, we'll survive. That's
let's talk a little bit. We'll see.
The question is if I will be on 1 or on 2.
It's Russia and Austria-Hungary.
Hoping on 4, but let's see.
Can we do something together to end you up on 4 in, of course?
Well, only if you're not going to help me if it doesn't help you. I realize that. So how can that help you? If you start there, you might convince me to do something.
Yeah. Your unit in Ankara is basically, what can it do? Move to con?
Yeah, sure, I'll do that. That's a given, but it's not going to work unless you support it.
Yeah.
So
we'll move to con. I will look at the board again. If I see no problem with it, I support you to it, and you can give me support whenever in the fall.
Okay, fine.
Yeah,
sure.
So you have Russia and Austria trying to settle something.
Yeah, something against Italy, because it's a close call between Austria-Hungary, Italy and Germany. Germany, Emily is sitting by the table. She's going out to talk with France, I think. We'll see what they have to say to each other. Because all the draws are very important. Everybody wants to as many as possible to the end. It's not just the winner who counts.
I'd be absolutely insane to take Paris off you at this point. I'd lose all of my centres to England.
I was planning to make an attempt for Brest. Anyhow.
Okay.
Then I need to have 2 armies up. Hopefully I can get to support me to Spain.
Well, I think you're going to lose Spain. I don't think you can hold it. From Tage?
Tage has no reason to give it to him.
No?
Yes, I mean that is...
So, okay. So I like your ambition. I like the ambition there. Yeah.
Okay, so France is afraid of Germany taking Paris. I
don't see that happening really, but
no, me either, because it would be quite reckless of Germany to do anything like that. She stands in a beautiful position right now with her supply centers. They can support each other. She doesn't have that much to do.
No, but I mean, Germany has to defend against England now to not lose more there.
Absolutely, to stay strong. I can't see really where she should grow these last two.
No, I don't
actually don't know what I should do with Bulgaria.
Here we hear Italy talking to
you are
Russia.
obviously going for an attack on Romania now.
It's not obvious, but I might. It's one of my options. I may need to cover Warsaw. It's a guessing game.
Yeah.
So, but what I could do is I could move Ankara to Black Sea. Because if I do that, since you're not in Constantinople, if you can still keep Constantinople open, then Ankara
That's no problem, but he can walk in. But that's that.
But if you can outguess him, or maybe even self-bounce, but if you self-bounce, then you use up 2 units. I'm not sure if you can afford that, but...
No, I can use Bulgaria to support you into Romania.
Question is, do I want that now, or do I want it in the fall? Can you do it in the fall?
Well,
but you cannot, because it's on the south coast.
What?
Your fleet is on the south coast.
Exactly.
So you can't.
Yes. No.
So the question is, can you self-bounce in Constantinople? Because if you can do that, then I can safely move Ankara to Black Sea, and I can use that to support myself to Romania in the fall, which is what I would prefer to do.
Yeah, and he is, but that means that, but if I self-bounce, I have no retreat for the fleet when he kills it.
Will he kill it?
What?
Will he kill it? Are you sure he will kill it?
No.
No? Okay. Because if it's a given, then surely not. But if you think he will, think about it, see if you can find a way to make it work.
Yeah.
Okay, that was interesting. We had Russia trying to talk Italy into self-balancing and using his units. It's way too far gone for that. So let's see Italy talking to France.
In order for England not to get Spain, I need your support from Marseille to Spain in this moment.
Well, that unit is not doing anything, or what was it? Western. I have actually written Fleet Western support Spain, but I should support Marseille to Spain.
Yes, do that, please. Please.
Here we have Russia moving into talking...
Unsupported convoy to Greece. That means if he takes out Bulgaria, then you get Greece with an army, which is very good for you. Or if he doesn't, then you will cut the support and use a standoff. So it's either a standoff or you get an army in Greece.
But he can still work with Romania and with...
But it's not. He needs Romania and Ukraine. They need Romania and Galicia to defend Ukraine.
But he's an Aegean too, so he can still work...
But he only has Greece and Aegean. Those are the only two he will use. So either he will walk from Aegean and support by Greece. That means he will cut that and it's a standoff. Or he will move from Greece to support by Aegean. That means you get in Greece with an army, which is perfect for you.
Italy played by Tage Bengtsson. He is very consistent. He's a very stable player. He's fifth in the total ranking of Sweden. He hasn't got the killing blow yet, so he doesn't have a title, but he's still one of the very best we have. Of course, the one in lead, England, Tommy Larsson. He won the Swedish National Championships back in 2003 and 2004 and 2006. So, of course, he's one of the favorites. And we can see why that happened by what it looks like on the map at the moment. It's quite blue, don't you think?
It certainly is. And I think there is... the most interesting fight now is actually down in the east for second place, where Italy and Austria is battling it out. Germany is quite stable at 5, I think. And they're probably hoping to pick up a third place on those 5.
Yeah.
But they also decided on the fight between Austria and Italy.
Austria and Italy is actually the most interesting at this point because they're fighting over the second place. I don't think Germany actually has so much to say now anymore.
No, I think Germany's best hope is that either Austria or Italy get the big upper hand, so the other one falls down below 5.
Yeah.
Okay, so
quite right. Italy talking to Russia. Okay, they agreed on something. So secretive. And exciting.
Certainly is.
It's who will take the second place? Will it be Austria-Hungary, played by Niclas Perez, or will it be Italy, played by Tage Bengtsson? What we can say about Niclas Perez, he is the reigning Swedish champion because he won the Swedish championships back in 2009 and it's the last time we had any. So he's still going strong and it's looking, well, it's looking quite good, to be honest. I'd bet my money on him at this point.
Constantinople.
So
Bulgaria to Constantinople. Please move someone.
They are reading the
convoy Naples to Greece. Western Mediterranean support Marseille to Spain. Naples to Greece. Piedmont support Venice and Venice hold. Ukraine to Warsaw. Sevastopol to Romania and Croatoaxi. Gascony to Paris. Spain to Gascony. Yeah. Marseille to Spain south coast. Belgium support Holland. Holland support Belgium. Kiel support Holland. Berlin support Kiel. Munich support Kiel.
Surprise.
And Moscow to Warsaw.
This came from Ukraine, is that right?
Yeah.
Trieste support Tyrolia to, sorry, I can start here. Aegean Sea to Bulgaria. Greece support Aegean Sea to Bulgaria. Galicia to Warsaw. Support Aegean Sea to Bulgaria. Kept. Tyrolia to Venice, and Trieste support Tyrolia to Venice. And nothing happens there.
Stand off, stand off, stand off, stand off.
But here?
Stand off.
Stand off.
This was cut by Naples.
Yeah.
There's lots of bouncing this round. Not very many moves.
This one was fun.
There was bouncing.
Yes.
Let's see what happened, if anything happened.
This one. What?
I think Italy and Austria didn't advance anything, but
okay, you were
England might have taken something more advanced.
Everything stands.
Is putting himself into position to gain even more than the 10 he has at this point.
No. Nothing
happens. So we have the results here.
Last move?
It's the last fall move after this.
Yes, there's only one move left now. I think in the east, in the Austrian-Italy fight, actually nothing really happened. There was bounces all around. Because Russia went into the sort of Italian side here, attacking Austria.
This is spring moves.
It prevented it.
What are the four moves?
I don't know.
So within 11 and a half minutes we know who is the winner of this game and who gains second and third place.
Yes.
People are gathering around the table, looking, writing down. It's more strategic at this point than diplomatic. Everybody is very focused. Nobody wants to do any mistakes at this point. It's
no, and now in the last move, it is not so much to talk about.
No, and we can see England
best.
laughing a little bit. He should feel pretty safe. at this point. He should know what happens.
Yes. So is there any chance of...
Yes, just wish to remind you that if you mess with Munich...
Yeah, I will.
Thank you.
So, is there anybody going?
So what can actually happen here? Is there any chance for Italy or Austria to actually make some gains here?
I can't really see that. They need help from somebody, so they need to go out and talk to people. They can't just sit there in...
I think actually Austria might even lose one to Russia here.
Yeah, he might.
And that would put Italy in second place.
Yes, Italy is in second place at this moment.
Right.
Italy has 7 and Austria-Hungary has 6. So it would...
I'm pretty sure.
That's true.
What we can do...
Austria-Hungary talking to Russia.
I can use my attack on... I'm not really sure how... There's not a whole lot that makes sense.
No, you have to cover Warsaw naturally.
Yeah, that's... but on the other hand, I could second guess it and figure you realize that, so you won't even move. And Turkey might suspect that I'm going for Moscow this time, so he might up to hold because he gets the support from England. So that means maybe I don't have to.
But then if you take Moscow, yes, you retreat to Warsaw. Yeah. So for him it's...
Unless there's a standoff in Warsaw.
Yeah, but he wants to survive. And I see really no reason for me to move to Warsaw now. If I manage to succeed getting to Warsaw now in spring...
Well, the thing is, if I want to take Romania, I will take Romania.
Yeah.
So... but then again, if I choose to cover Warsaw, then you can protect Romania, so it's a guessing game.
Yeah.
But is there something we can do to avoid that, to make it more certain that that you survive and I get something?
Yeah.
You could use Romania to support me into Bulgaria, if that makes sense.
Bulgaria?
You survive and I get something.
Yes. That makes sense because
that's the way this game is played.
So true.
If everybody gives you a little bit, that makes you grow. And let's see, here we have England going to talk with France. What do they have to say?
You support Moscow to hold. Do you?
Okay.
Okay.
It doesn't
Did you get that?
I think it's... But...
yeah, so France actually asked England to support Moscow. Because that means that Russia will not pass France in the center count. And Turkey is again no threat.
You are
yes,
not giving
that's true.
To Perez now, right?
What? We have
of course
Italy
not.
talking
no way
to
how I want to do that. The question
Russia.
is, can I gain anything?
It's quite important for Italy to...
Well, have Perez been off from Yukon?
No.
He's running for second place.
He wonder if there's something we can do to optimize both our scores, because our argument is about Warsaw versus Romania. So I can guarantee to keep Warsaw, or I can gamble Warsaw that I keep it anyway and make sure I get Romania. So that's the information he wants from me, which one I go for.
Yeah.
So that's what's going to happen. I would guess on one of the two, and he will guess on one of the two. And if I'm lucky, I gain one. If not,
and
so you have nothing to worry.
Italian
so the question is,
really...
I'm not going to help you defend. I can't.
No, of course not. I'm not asking for that.
The Italian really wants the...
I'm not, obviously. I can't attack you.
Austria-Hungary to lose, or at least not gain anymore on this last one, needs to be done. So if he can keep his 7 centers,
very short.
That would put him in second place in this game.
Obviously, you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to support Spain.
I'm going to support Spain.
France
so you don't have to do anything.
Italy. That was a fast one. And all these players were invited to play.
A whole lot of guesses.
We have 4 champions. We have 2 challengers. and we have one replacement.
Yes, and it seems that Champions is doing quite well here, right?
Yes,
well, not Russia. Russia is not doing well, but the other three is looks like to be the top three when it's in.
Yeah, absolutely. England by Tommy Larsson, Austria-Hungary, Niclas Perez, Italy, Tage Bengtsson is 3 or 4 champions. We have one of the challenges, Emily, played very well for
of course
this far, and she was in the top lead together with England for a quite long time until England decided to turn against him. Here we have Turkey talking to Austria.
I will try to do something with Russia, but
Make a good guess.
Yeah.
Austria wants to gain at least one. He doesn't want to lose any. He wants to gain because he wants to.
Preferably, he wants to gain things from Italy.
That would be the best. Absolutely. So he should try to talk Turkey and Russia to give him something.
But he can't really offer that much in return, so it's a hard negotiation right now, I think.
It is indeed. And what we have here.
So can I ask what you and Perez were discussing?
And Turkey.
Yes, told him to stay put. But I don't know really why, but
because he wants to take Warsaw and he's campaigning for that, I guess.
Probably.
Yeah.
He aimed to make a good guess versus you.
Okay. It's fair enough. Good.
We see these two talk a lot. It started off the game with their pact. Russia going against England and the Turkish army going west.
Yeah.
But
it break down pretty fast.
Yeah, it just.
Then they never really recovered.
No, they should have kept their pact from the start, even though it's hard when people are hitting on them. But they should have grown slowly together.
Yeah, maybe.
Would have been the best for those two.
Yeah.
When we can see the results.
Now it's just 3 minutes left of this game.
3 minutes left.
Then we will have, unless something spectacular happens, we'll have Tom Larsson as the first winner of the Diplomacy Swedish Invitational. And then we will see who gets the second place. That's still a very exciting struggle, I think.
It is indeed. Will it be Italy or will it be Austria-Hungary?
And Austria has the position to actually attack Bulgaria here. Maybe take one center from Italy. But it also depends what Russia is doing. Because Russia can hit Austria quite hard as well.
Absolutely.
Or through Kiel.
And Russia wants to get better scores than they have at the moment.
Do we have 7?
It's a bit strange you can't convoy in any coastal province, actually.
It should be France, I guess.
It's a bit strange you can't convoy in any coastal province.
Oh, yeah.
So it's 2 minutes left.
1, 2, 3.
Here it seems everyone is done. We're actually going to listen in to the orders in the final to this game now.
7. Turkey is here. Moscow holds. Germany. Belgium support Holland. Holland support Belgium. Berlin support Kiel. Munich supports Kiel. Kiel supports Holland. This is Italian orders. Yeah. No, it's Austria orders. Okay. Agency support Romania to Bulgaria. And Greece support Romania to Bulgaria. Galicia goes to Warsaw. Tyrolia goes to Venice. Trieste support Tyrolia to Venice. And Romania goes to Bulgaria. And this is French orders. And this Paris goes to Brest. Spain supports Marseille. And Marseille supports Spain. And this is Russian orders. Black goes to Rome. Sevastopol support Black to Rome, and Ukraine goes to Warsaw.
1 minute to the deadline.
And this is Portugal. This is English orders.
Would you mind talking?
Portugal goes to Spain, south coast. Mao supports Portugal to Spain coast, south coast. Brest holds. English Channel goes to Belgium. North Sea support English Channel to Belgium. Helgoland goes to Holland. Denmark supports Baltic Sea to Kiel. Baltic Sea goes to Kiel. St. Petersburg goes to Moscow. Moves towards Moscow.
You're not saying the rest.
Last orders. Last orders is about Smyrna. Goes to Aegean Sea.
10, 9, 8,
and
7,
Burgundy holds. No, what does it say? Bull holds.
3,
Bull holds.
Yeah, Bull holds.
1,
And
15.
Ionian convoy, Naples to Greece.
You have to do the complicated ways.
West supports Spain. Naples goes to Greece. Army, Naples goes to Greece. And Venice holds. And Piedmont support Venice.
So this one is cut and this one is cut. And this one is holding.
And none of these move then?
No.
The Russians.
I get in Romania.
Yeah. The Russians.
The Russians gain. Oh, yes,
Yeah.
thank you. Yes.
The Russians are growing.
That doesn't matter so much.
So we have center count.
So
yes,
this was
let's listen here to the final count down by Tage Bengtsson.
Yes, we have 4 for Russia. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Should we write it down somewhere?
Maybe it will be a good idea.
No, okay. Russia 4.
1 Turkey.
Turkey 1.
Austria 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Germany 4.
Germany down to 4.
And France 3.
France 3.
I think England has 10.
Who was 3?
And England, or Italy, how many is that? 1, 2, 3.
4.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Italy 7.
And then England, how many?
10.
He grew
Still on 10.
1.
Yeah, he took Belgium off me.
But
I worked
Bad
out that
boy.
that was all he could say.
34 centers in all.
Or I could
Down.
take Hull instead.
It doesn't match up.
Or Holland. Belgium or Holland. I was going to lose one.
All right, so we are now going to have a winner interview with Tommy Larsson, and we'll also read
So
the
we
final
have
scores.
2 on 4. So do we have the split on that? Germany and Russia has 4.
Nej, jag har tagit Konstantinopel.
Russia.
Germany. Yes. Yes.
Tommy.
So actually,
Well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Russia comes before.
Thanks for the cooperation. I'm sorry.
Put them over.
So
Positions.
Done better.
1,
Not much you could do.
Well, when I had my army dispatched from Marseille, I should have
3. Yes.
And then we have Russia 4 for Germany.
But then you would have left
5
Shall I
from
go and fetch it?
and Turkey 7.
but I guess.
Tommy är surprise
Ja, precis. Jag
I don't know how
övervägde
much,
Tommy är surprise center score.
how much chance there was for you not to stab me there. Well played.
Right, so people are shaking hands now, finishing the first Swedish Diplomacy Invitational.
Well played.
Fighting you.
We are hoping to do this more years, and I hope you have been enjoying it at home as well. We will now have a winner interview.
We'll have the winning interview in the next room.
This was
So,
very nice, I must say. Not just because of the end result. But
so come on.
You have the positions.
We can listen to
Yeah, you have some
Yes.
positions.
So England, come here.
it's okay, you can listen to my secrets now.
Ja. Och sen då? Ja, öl förstås. Förstås. Och Tage har ju lämnat in den hemma.
Ja.
Jag har lämnat in den hemma så inte lägga ner på öl.
Ja. Vi har ju kylskåpet.
All right, so how do you feel?
Well, that went according to plan. It's exactly as I planned it yesterday.
So do you expect
100
to win when you enter today?
I don't know if you mean expect, but I knew I was one of the favorites.
Yeah. So tell me about how the game developed.
First there was this pre-game to pick a country.
Yep. You went for England?
Yeah.
I think you've traditionally done very well with England.
Yes, I have. It's a country where it's possible to play safe, slowly, grow methodically, and you don't need to grow quickly on a board with these kind of expert players on it.
And that was pretty much what happened, right? You had an alliance with Germany?
Yeah, it was. I didn't really plan that much. It was a bit better. The alliance lasted a long time, but it was very slow in France. Very slow progress, none at all.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, you all decided to bounce in Belgium in the first move, and then the others did, but you didn't, right?
Yeah, I never promised to bounce in Belgium.
Yes, they should do it.
Yeah, it's their task, yeah. If someone takes Belgium, it's too bad for them because you don't want to take Belgium first time.
So what happened then when you decided to move in on Germany in 1906, I think? Was it because the progress stopped against France, or?
It was that time in the game. If I was going to get somewhere, it was time to get moving. And yeah, I got 2 centers. Yeah, Denmark I could take later, but
it worked.
yeah, it wasn't an obvious choice to do it. Could have waited. Okay. I decided after perhaps half the time of that season to do it. So it was certainly not certainty because the position was good as it was. Germany didn't have really any options to go after me, so we could have get on perhaps.
Yeah, I think one could almost predict the step happening when you ended that conversation with, so we don't have anything to coordinate anymore.
Okay, I see what you mean. But at that point I hadn't decided yet.
All right.
I hadn't decided yet because we didn't have anything to coordinate.
So how much did you sort of also involved in the Eastern game? Did you have the chance to try to balance it out, or was it just happening?
Yeah, it was just happening. So I was lucky that they balanced it so well in the Balkans because I never had any, never tried to influence anything down there. So that's the thing about playing Turkey or England, that there's not much you can do. You just have to hope that they will balance the game. And you're racing someone, and that was a bit what was concerning there at the time when I attacked Germany. That Italy or Austria, one of them could stab the other and get a good position. I think it seemed like Italy had decent shot at one time. Yeah, not more than decent. Kind of. Yeah, one of them could have messed up, and that would have been. Not been bad.
So what do you think about playing for cameras? Was it something that you thought about when you were out talking, that we were actually listening in on you? Was it any different from the normal game?
No. The only difference was that we couldn't go wherever we wanted to. Yeah. And that I shouldn't stand in front of the camera in the board game room. Yeah. But that was very early on. It was apparent that the game was progressing very good when Germany built 2 fleets, and then we managed to get rid of the. Yeah, what?
Germany built 2 armies.
Yeah, and we managed to get rid of the Russians really quickly. I was concerned at the beginning that the Russians and the Turks were up to something, but they were not. So that was. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was everyone's concern after the first move.
Yeah.
Russia got out in Black Sea.
Yeah, that seemed a bit. Yeah, it was this new big player here.
So
I know Dennis. I've seen him play Russia before. I know he's very strong at Russia, so it's easy to be concerned.
Yeah. So do you plan to come back next year if you're invited again?
Yeah, why not?
Being the winner, I think you have a good chance to get another invitation.
I think so. They might not want to play me again.
All right, so I think we will now wrap this up. We'll make sure we get a good final shot of the board to see what the final position would look like.
No one else who wants to come up here and say something? No. They want to forget everything about it. Yeah.
They probably do.
Yeah. At least some of them. Yeah, sorry Peter, I was kind of not very nice attacking you and all that stuff. Well, I didn't attack very much anyway, but was mostly there to keep Germany happy in some ways. I had to move down there, but the main goal in the first half of the game was to eliminate Russia in the north. In the north. Yeah, eliminate Russia in the north, and that worked out very well. And then the game was kind of very slow for a while.
Yeah, it felt like in 1905 nothing happened at all.
Yeah.
And 1906 everything broke loose again.
Yeah, it was
so I haven't been able to up the final versions here, but yes, I got it correctly. You won, and then it was Italy second, and Austria third. Is that correct?
Yeah.
That's right. So very well played, all of you. And I hope everyone at home had a nice time viewing this. We have actually had quite a few people viewing it here as well.
It says France too, it's supposed to be free.
Yeah, it's not updated.
Yeah.
And I guess it won't be, because now we are ending this.
No.
But I hope you all have a good time. And the final words from Kirsi?
Well...
You want to?
Yeah, I can...
You want to get rid of me, perhaps?
No.
Me too.
So my final words are congratulations. You played England even better than I remember playing it. It's one of my favorite countries. I really love to have my back free and work with the Navy just the way you did. It was beautiful. You took it slowly.
Yeah, I did some mistakes and misorders as well.
Yes, you did. We had some speculations here whether it was on purpose or not.
Yeah, it was never on purpose.
That's right. And I want to say I'm very impressed as well by the Italian player because you started off, you took Tunis as expected, and then you took it slowly. It was
very slow.
Very, very slowly, diplomatic. You were being honest with everybody. He was running errands. He was telling, okay, you know, these are doing this and this. So it was very, very interesting to see behind the cameras what happens. Well, England, we had big hopes for you. No, Germany. But the stab came very orderly in time, and it was beautifully executed, even though you just got 2 of the supply centers, but it was nice. Austria-Hungary, you did have the big expansion in the beginning, and everybody thought you were a threat. That is the worst part, playing Austria-Hungary, because people think you are so very dangerous.
Yeah, that's nice. Yes, you need a little bit more momentum than I don't need any friends.
That is very true. France, well, that was hard because everybody was moving against you.
Yeah.
So I think your ending was very good. You actually managed to survive.
We were quite impressed with the defense there, because you defended so well against both England and Germany. Then when Italy also joined in, it came quite hard. So still surviving from that position, I think it's a good feat.
We had one of the bounces that was so beautiful.
Yeah.
Tactically, strategically, I think it was back in 1904 or something, yeah. So that was so beautiful. One of the best moves in this game. What do we have more? Russia. We thought you actually would keep your alliance with the Turk.
I never had an alliance with Turkey.
Why not?
He's the only player I lied to.
Because it started off so strong.
Actually, you know, we didn't agree on me getting into Black Sea. That was never agreed. I just went there anyway because I thought he was lying about it too.
Okay.
But then when I was there, I offered him to work with that, but he ended up moving to Armenia. So from there on, there was nothing we could do about it.
So we had our replacement, Turkey. So why did you do that? Why did you go to Armenia?
Well, he said that he wouldn't go to Black Sea.
Yeah, it makes sense.
If I was supposed to defend myself versus a strong Russian player, I needed something in Armenia.
True.
That's true. Yeah.
But then Italy and Austria-Hungary came running.
Everybody came crashing down.
Surviving from that position, even in Moscow, is quite a feat, I would say.
I tried to get into Sweden, but England wasn't very forthcoming there.
No. But a Turkey in Moscow, well, that's sure is interesting enough.
All right, so congratulations again to Tom Larsson, the winner. Give a big hand to him. And I hope to see all of you viewers at home on our next event. It's not decided when or if, but hopefully this will not be the last time.
So, thank you so much.
And a big hand for the organizers.
Very well.
Okay. We have the crew, of course. Is there a camera showing the crew who's been working? Oh, we turn our camera around. There we have the crew. Everybody, big hand for the crew.
So, can you see them yet? No? Well, here they are.
Woo! Yes. And we have the small one as well, running errands all night, even though it's getting late. So, good night, everybody. Thank you for tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you.